Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama.
Me bring the jury.
Hello, everybody. Happy Thursday. It is already starting to be a hot morning for me. Let me tell you what.
It's
Oh,
Thursday.
I know. Trying to deal with utilities. Zoe being Zoe. I love her, but having basically a deaf dog is very
Oof.
frustrating because they can't hear you when they're outside to tell them, like,
She's got to
all right,
teach
come
her
on.
sign language.
I mean, even when she could hear better, she didn't listen, but it's even more frustrating. But it's like, oh, you couldn't have decided you want to go outside. I don't know. The last hour I was awake. No, you want to sit down. You're going to do it right now while I'm about ready to go live. So sorry for the delay, friends. But Zoe's lucky she's adorable. So here we are. And today we are covering more of the Bricks and Minifigs saga. Reckless Ben had released a new 15-minute video on Tuesday night. So we're going to cover that briefly this morning, today first, followed by these are older interviews. Let me just preface and say they're older interviews with Matthew and Ammon McNeff. I believe they're the first interviews that they do right after Ben's video goes viral on the internet with the ACOB channel, who we watched last time with Crystal. They
Right.
had Crystal and Ben in. And so they both do separate interviews. I think Matthews is first on the 28th, and then Ammon's is the next day. Neither one of us have watched these, by the way. But I've heard that it's not great for them. It's not great. So I thought pairing, because we have watched Reckless Ben's video, so I think you guys are going to want to hear maybe something that Matthew and Ammon has to say after we watch Ben's video. But before we get into that, let's say good morning and hello to everyone in chat. Hello, Lady in Gray. Good morning to you. Grab your coffee and your spot on the house. Also, please hit the like button. It lets everybody know that we're live and they want to be here today for all of this Bricks and Minifigs and nonsense. It's a never-ending rubber band ball of nonsense. Like it's just
What a great description.
right, because it's frustrating to try to unravel, but
Yes.
there's band upon band upon band, and it just never ends. It could end up being like the biggest rubber band ball, which I don't know how big that is, but I think it's really big.
Oh, my Lord.
So be sure to do all of those things. Subscribe if you're new, notification bell, all of those wonderful things. Good morning, April. Hope you're doing well today. All in our Legos. We're all suited up. I love that. Hello, Pam. Good morning. 80s. Good morning to you. Happy to see you today. No thanks. Okay. Good morning, babes. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Music Masterman. Happy to see you back. Are you open to dating Kai McAllister? No,
Is he
definitely
willing
not.
to date? Will he pay my bills? I mean,
We are not willing to date him with intention. No, thank you. No, thank you. He looks like he's 17.
Me and my husband are not that serious right now.
No, you guys are only married, so who cares, right? It's fine.
It's
Hello,
a relationship contract, Llama.
That's true. Hello, Negla. Well, I hope it's still holding up from intentions and all. Hello, Terry True Crime. Hello, and happy birthday. That reminds me, I need to add, tell Terry True Crime a happy birthday to on my banner. Everyone tell Terry True Crime happy birthday. Because today is her very special birthday. And
Happy 30th.
she deserves all the best birthday wishes. So there we go. There we go. We added you to the little banner there. I knew I was forgetting something this morning, but happy birthday, Terry. Thanks for hanging out with us today. That's right. Don't forget to hit that notification bell. So you're screaming blessed birthday on the couch. or to our couch sis Terry. She looks great for 21, don't you think? No, she really does
Yeah.
even look good for her age. She does all this beauty regimen stuff. If you watch her, if you're a member, she will get ready with you before a show sometimes. And I'm just like, damn, like that's what you look like without makeup? Like, and she'll be like, I'm sorry, I don't have any makeup on today. And I'm like, okay, well, you're gorgeous. So congratulations. You have fantastic skin. I
We're
got
happy for you and not jealous at all.
right. I got the Irish red blotchy skin. But anyway, so we have a lot to cover today, as I said, because both of those interviews are about an hour. So we got a lot ahead for ourselves today. So let's go ahead and get started. So
Sorry
this,
for the kid in the background, if you can hear
oh,
her.
that's okay. I didn't hear him. It's fine. There we go. Okay. So like I said, this is Reckless Ben's video from hold on. I made it full screen. Hold on. Let me show you this. There we go. They tried to put me back to jail, which just came out on Tuesday. You can watch this on Ben's channel or his other channel, Ben Schneider. I suggest subscribing to both because he does not put the same content on both. So you never know what he's going to drop on which channel at any time. So go find him, give him subs, likes, everything like that. We are a commentary channel. We are going to pause and talk about all of this stuff today. If that is not your bag, that's fine. Go watch it on Reckless Ben or Ben's other channel, Ben Schneider, and it won't have any interruptions. So it's that easy peasy, and everybody can be happy. So let's go ahead and get into this. Hi, Say Cheese. Good morning. Good morning. All right. Music Man says, guys, I do not understand why BAM does not just pay Brian out in this Insta saga. They're spending more on lawyers and PR people. I mean, it's all corporate nonsense, right? If they admit a fault doing one thing, well, then it all starts to unravel. And especially if maybe some of the practices aren't great ones. So, I mean, yeah,
But doesn't it all start to unravel if they keep going with the lawsuit? Because there's
sure
gonna
does.
be discovery.
Sure does.
Like they're kind of damned if they're just better off, here's your money.
They are, but some people are stupid, and I'm here for it. So they are. It's not good for them. It's really, really not
Yeah.
good for it at all. But all right, let's get into this. Brace yourselves, guys, because it's wild.
And we're gonna watch it right now.
He came to harass us at our place. He's out of state.
So this is filmed right after I get released from jail the
Look
first
at him
time.
wearing a shirt.
Because I got arrested because I was trying to serve them court papers to take him to court. They're just making up reasons for me to be arrested. But then I get out of jail because I paid for bond. I get out of jail. And now Ammon's just calling the police because he's like, you guys let Ben out of jail? Like, what the heck? Like, how could you guys do that? Ben needs to be in jail right now.
So he was arrested, and I think he was booked into the Utah County Jail. Okay. And he must have been released, even though he's an out-of-state, flight risk. He was released, and so he's a YouTuber that does this stuff for videos and clicks. Okay. He was arrested in California for doing this kind of trespassing and kind of stuff. Before, just I think in 2024.
Right. My first time getting arrested.
Why is he's just so panicked? Like, sir, this is not a huge, criminal crime going on, and just the panic in his face. Like, what do you mean? Or
They do it.
What? What do you mean he's bonded out and not in there forever? What do you mean?
He's mad because there's a YouTube video. He called the police over a YouTube video. Just let that sink in for a second.
Yeah. I mean, come on. Grow up. Grow up, Ammon. You're ridiculous. What if it is? I don't know, music master man. What if it is? That'd be wild, right? Very wild. He's mad and he calls the police. And how dare they let him out of jail? The horror. I don't think this is about the YouTube video, Ammon's. If it's when he got arrested, this is the first time he gets arrested, not the raid one.
No, I'm saying that he's mad about a YouTuber. He's
Oh.
mad about
Sorry.
YouTubers.
I misunderstood what you were saying. I've had this much coffee. So,
Like, he's so mad.
oh, those pesky YouTubers. Oh my gosh. I know. We're all terrible. We're all terrible. All right, let's keep going.
Ever was for serving my court papers.
This is my first time ever being arrested.
This is my first time ever getting arrested, but I think Ammon's thinking, oh, well, if I lie to the police and make it seem like he's a criminal, maybe they'll just keep him in jail this time, you know?
So that's what's happening. And so, but we like, he's also been passing fraudulent gift certificates to financially harmed.
Fraudulent gift certificates. Does he mean the Guinness World Record?
Oh, I was so confused. I've watched that part like 5 or 6 times. I was like, what's he mean gift certificates?
Yeah. I think he means the world record certificate.
This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
That's what's going
A
on.
horror.
But at this point, I just need some information so I can tell our staff what is going on, because if I need to go and get some of my staff armed so that he can't threaten them, that's what I need to do. Or they're going to go find him and re-arrest him because he clearly had to have violated some kind of rule. There's got to be something to stop this guy.
Sure.
Something has to happen. This is not what I wanted. This is not what was supposed to happen. He's a bad, bad man. You lock him up forever. What? For what? What are you saying? Oh my God.
Continuing to intimidate our staff.
Yeah, how'd you guys let this guy out of jail? If we let this guy out of jail, he's gonna kill our staff. Like, how can you possibly think of letting this guy out of jail?
You watch this, I feel like you're just like, dude, this is hilarious. I'm like, dude, this pisses me off.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Like, he's literally lying through his freaking teeth.
I don't know what has been done since he was arrested yesterday.
Sure.
Like, we all sighed a big sigh of relief this morning knowing that he was arrested last night. And then to have this happen all over again, like, everyone's feeling some pretty significant trauma that he's just not going to stop.
Trauma.
The trauma.
The trauma.
We both said the same thing. They triggered his trauma, Llama.
Trauma llama today, apparently. Oh my gosh, Ammon is so melodramatic. Like, sir, stop. Again, this is just him calling an officer to say all this. Like, oh, I forgot to take all my.
Honestly, I think Reckless Ben needs to show up with like a fake Academy Award and hand it to Ammon. Because, like,
Yes.
wow.
Wow, indeed. Oh my goodness. Oh, something, indeed. No, I cannot wait to watch these interviews they did. I can't. They probably said so much stupid shit.
So it's not the police or corrections that let him out. That's going to be a judge, right? And so that would be a complaint that would have to be directed towards their office to find out what's the deal. Why would you let this guy out when he's stalking us, right? That's
Yeah. So yeah, really quick. Sorry, let me grab a pen. Who do I contact for that?
He's like, dude, what are you talking to me
Oh,
about this for? Talk to the judge.
The police officer's like, we tried to keep him in jail until his court case for a month, but the stupid judge let him out. So, like, don't complain to me, complain to the judge.
Yeah, what do you?
That stupid judge following, constitutional law. Also, how dare that judge do his fucking job? Unbelievable. I'd be curious if the rumors and speculation ever ends up being true, and there was criminal crime activity being done with bricks and minifigs, rumors and speculation, of course. I wonder if somebody else is going to ask for bail to try to, get out of, perhaps even a federal prison. I don't know.
And
Would
maybe
the
a
judge do
will
that?
be stupid enough to let him go.
Right? Stupid enough to let him go. Wow, sir, you don't know how anything works. You don't know how anything works at all. Oh my gosh. They already sued for disingenuous coordination, right? Oh, who knows where they'll go from here. It's always something. It's so wild.
The cop on the phone's like, yeah, this isn't us problem. take that up with the judge. Like,
Right?
this is a Wendy's.
I know. How dare they, right? Yeah. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh my gosh. Just crazy.
What are you doing?
I suggest you put all evidence that you have against this guy on that.
He acts really like cutesy, like he's clearly got some form of sociopathic disorder, because he lies through his teeth. He says and does whatever he can to just get away with whatever he wants. Again. And
the Academy Award goes to Ammon McNeff for his performance in this video. What? He's a sociopath.
There's a lot of projection here.
He lies through his teeth. Even though that's what I'm doing, but don't look at me. Not me. All projection. All projection.
Lots of projection.
Oh goodness.
Multiple arrests, I think, in the past in different states.
So obviously, if you look in the police records, you can see that I've never been arrested before. But because Ammon says so, maybe the police will just listen to Ammon. You know,
his word every single time. They're taking
he's
his
not a liar,
word
guys.
over your evidence. Doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
That's another charge, obviously. I mean, we'll stack him until he leaves you guys alone, I guess. You know what I mean? Or they put him in jail, one or the other.
Dude, that's so insane to freaking say.
By the way, so that's not the first cop kind of suggesting that we've heard in these videos. Remember whatever her fuckface name was, the cop in the last one? That was in the office on the phone trying to find something. Officer Fuckface, number 1.
It sounds a lot like conspiracy to me.
It almost sounds like that. It almost sounds like that, Buffy. You know what that almost could be? A criminal crime.
Yeah. So
now that
just
sounds
giving the
like,
vibes.
It's, but what do we know? We're just YouTubers. Oh my gosh. The accusation is a reflection. Exactly. A accusation is a confession. Blah, blah, blah. Here we are.
I think Ammon lied to them saying that there's a restraining order when there wasn't. And so he's like, oh, well, that's another charge. And we're just going to keep making up charges about me until I'm in jail for good is kind of what it sounds like. Even though the evidence goes against everything you say, I want to help you out, Ammon, because
I can stack. I'll try to stack it on this stalking case.
Oh my god, dude! Does he not know that he's recorded?
I am just going to.
He very much knows he's recorded, friends. He knows that. See, when you get behavior like this, and it's on camera, and so blatantly on camera, it means it's normal. Normal behavior. That's accepted. So, should it be? No, I'm not saying it should be normal. I'm just saying for these officers being so blatant on your body cams, seems like a lot. I can't wait till we get into the whole police side of this whole story. We haven't even gotten there yet, guys. I mean, we know about it, but like, holy shit.
Figure this out here. Okay, sir. I'm going to call the jail, and then I will meet you over there, okay?
Okay, perfect. See you there in a little bit.
Yep, bye. Hey, it's Abrams with Orem Police Department. How you doing? You guys let a guy go this morning. It sounds like he was released from the jail today.
Officer Abrams?
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Yep. Man, is there any way I can use your bathroom?
Yeah, for sure. Got one right back here.
Taking my body camera off and setting it down for a second so I can use the bathroom.
Okay. Well, thank you for
Shouldn't
that.
be doing this stuff, right? You know what I mean? All 5 of them should be charged.
Basically what they're saying now is not only should we put Ben in jail for forever for trying to serve these court papers, we should put all 5 of his team members in jail for trying to take you guys to court. You guys don't deserve to go to court, and anyone that tries to take you to court, we're going to put them in jail indefinitely.
Guys, can you explain this? How is it that police can turn off their body cams? Does it not defeat the purpose? Yeah. The question is, do they care, and who do they really have to answer to? You know, it's a big problem. Now, him shutting off his camera to go pee is, I mean, yeah, that's fine. I think there are certain things they're allowed to turn them on and off and things they have to do. And many do follow protocol, but a lot don't. So,
But how do we know that he was actually going pee?
Also true. Also true.
I mean, not that I want to watch every cop ever pee.
No, I'm
I'm
good
just
on that.
saying that
Mhm.
how do you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Could have just been what he said before he turned it off. Just throwing
Could have
questions out there.
been. Could have been.
Started threatening to kill some of the staff. And so they're just like, hey, if you don't, we're gonna kill you if you don't give this guy his money back and all this other stuff and like all these things. And so we're like, dude, like you guys have to go through the appropriate legal channels.
Yeah.
This guy has nothing to do with it,
Right.
other than he just gets off on.
So you're saying that they have threatened you and threatened all the other employees that they were going to kill you. And you didn't call 911 when that was occurring? Just
Also, I
saying.
I seriously doubt it's all the other employees. Who is he putting in the category of employees? He's just trying to make it sound like all these poor people are in danger. Like, no, he's come up to you and what, your brother? Like,
Yeah.
that was it. Like, stop it. And he's approached
Mhm.
Amanda. That's it.
Look at his face. Look at that frazzled face there. Look how wide those eyes are. They're like this right now. Why
I
is that,
know.
Ammon?
Like, who
Have
are
you been
these employees?
skiing recently? What's your deal? Just saying. Speculation, in my opinion.
He looks like a douche canoe.
He does look like a douche. He is with his stupid mustache. All right. I can't believe he does. He said that. They came in here and threatened to kill us. No, they didn't. Shut up.
No, he didn't.
On making videos and like if you look him up again, he goes by the name of YouTube.
Okay.
And he films himself doing illegal things all the time, and then he gets his videos taken down, do all sorts of research on him. That's what we're dealing with, is a guy who, like, honest to goodness, he's a sociopath.
Okay.
As we've done some additional searches on him, he has it appears that a relative of his, because he's originally from Ohio and then he moved to LA, some relative of his with the same name.
I didn't know Ben was from Ohio. I didn't know that. Where's Ben from in Ohio?
Okay, consider this source.
Well, I know, but is he from Ohio? Because if so, I did not know that. That's kind of funny. If so, if not, maybe not. Let's see.
Or his investigative skills are lacking because he doesn't know what he's talking about.
And I don't know where Amanda is, to be quite honest. So I don't know.
She's probably hiding, if I had to guess.
Oh, right. Okay. So apparently he has relatives in Ohio.
Like, based on what we can piece together, was convicted of child porn or child sexual contact, some of these other types of things. So there's a very real chance that he may have been abused as a child, but that set him through a mental disorder, kind of whatever the case may be. He's clearly a sociopath and does not care about the system.
My whole family's like,
what? What the fuck narrative did you just pull out of your asshole, Ammon?
Why would you say that or even make that leap?
Yes. How did you get there, sir?
Right?
Well, we did our research, which doesn't sound very good. And there was a guy with the same name, so they must be related. And he diddled the children and probably been doing. That's why he's crazy and a psychopath. What are you saying?
He's writing fanfic.
Damn it.
I think we should check his hard drive.
Like, what the fuck? Like, those are some wild accusations, first and foremost. And if you thought that was the case, that would make him a victim. And yet here you are still trying to be like, and that's why he was a monster. Are you saying that children that have suffered that kind of abuse turn into monsters? What are you saying, Ammon?
Yeah, that is kind of what it sounded like he was insinuating.
What are you saying? It's interesting.
That is so gross. The fact that he thought that is so gross.
And then just blatantly, like, you don't even know him. I thought you were terrified of this guy. And you're like, but I did all this research. I put randompeoplefinder.com. Like what? Okay. Wow.
Pretty close, and I'm like 99.999999999% sure that's not true. But if it is true, I would like to know who that is. So, because I would, that's probably important information for me if there is someone in my family that's like that. But just a really quick update. I think we found the guy that Ammon's talking about.
Athens man is sentenced after he was found guilty of 110 felony counts for recording and distributing child pornography from his home. Benjamin Schneider is sentenced to 8 years in prison.
So yeah, I guess this guy also got charged in Ohio, and he has a very similar name to me. It's actually the exact same name as me. And maybe he thought that this person was me. Maybe that explains why he's saying I have been arrested multiple times.
How many Ben Schneiders are there in the world? It's a fairly, I would say, common enough names that there's probably lots of Ben Schneiders. And he's like, nope, but we found this one.
Well, I don't think he was saying that they're related, but does he know this guy?
No, Ben or Ammon saying they're related, but because they have the same fucking name, that doesn't mean.
That's what I was saying. Is he related? Like, does he know this guy?
Right. Unbelievable. Ben is so chill about everything. And I love that. I love his don't give a fuck attitude. Like he gives zero fucks about there's things, of course, he does give fucks about, right? That's why this whole thing started, because he did give a fuck about Brian and getting his Legos and justice and all that. But like,
I mean,
clearly this person is not me. I mean, but also maybe Ammon's not the smartest person in the world, so maybe he thought that we were the same person. I don't know, but this is the closest I was able to find of what Ammon could be talking about.
We know this guy's a sociopath, and so we're very afraid for our staff. And these guys coming in, they've threatened people before. They don't care about the law, right? And that's what makes us very scared, is because, again, like, and I'm kind of asking a serious question. In your opinion, would you go get a shotgun and bring it in the store?
He keeps asking, like, so, like, you're the police officers, do you think it's a good idea that we should have guns to defend ourselves next time Reckless Ben comes in, right? I think
the same as what fucking Josh tried to pull. Well, I'm going to shoot them if you don't get here soon. They're so scary, and I'm going to shoot them. And now here's Ammon being like, hey, can I bring a shotgun?
He was looking for permission.
Yeah, he was.
That is so crazy.
It is so crazy. It's so crazy. Like, talk about a sociopath, because you know what I think about immediately is shooting somebody. No, nobody thinks that way, Ammon. Fucking sociopath. Allegedly, in my opinion. Most likely, probable.
Oh no, it's totally my opinion that it's not Ben's not the sociopath here. I am firmly on Ammon and the whole family.
Yes, in disguise, yes. He's just thinking of anything he can say. Just anything. Which again, why? Oh, he's so dramatic. Hi, Mark. Hi, happy to see you again. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us.
Why would you need a shotgun? He goes in there with a camera and asks questions.
Right? Like, okay, that escalated quickly. So these are all sorts of things he's saying to the cops. That's wild.
I think what he's trying to do is, because Josh Johnson said he was going to shoot us just for trying to serve him papers.
Holy crap, dude. Wait, hold on. This is insane. So he's basically asking, hey, officers, do you think it's a good idea for me to have a gun, a shotgun, in case this guy comes around again? So he can get the okay from the police officer. Yeah. So he's like, hey, the officer said I can, insinuating that he can kill you. Well, the police officers would have told me to do this. Like, I'm just within my rights. He was trying to kill me, and I'm just defending myself. Yeah, he's trying to come up
100%.
with a reason to justify murdering us, I think, which
this is actually insane.
Yeah.
I agree with them, in my opinion. I agree. I think it's a very weird thing to say. He's trying to be like, is this legal? Oh, and then it can be like, well, I can't see it. And honestly, even if they were like, no, you probably shouldn't do that, then I'm not going to tell you that. Right? It's like your right to have one. So they can't really tell you yes or no, but also like,
But would this be premeditated if like that ever happened? Like if they actually, let's say he ended up shooting him and whatever. It sounds a little premeditated to ask prior if you could bring a gun into the.
I don't know, because as a business, I mean, you're allowed to. I don't know if that would really pass it depends though. If it happened, does it look like self-defense? Which I don't think Ammon knows what that means, because most people don't understand what it means. And it probably wouldn't pass that sniff test, because it's a very hard sniff test for self-defense. So it wouldn't look good. I'll give you that, Buff. It would not look good. But I don't know. Yikes.
It's a little scary, but
in a situation like this where some people we feel like are in danger.
I personally encourage people who are able to carry legally to carry.
Okay, so that's basically all the footage after I got arrested of them freaking out. And I think that kind of explains why, because a few hours later, we do the GoFundMe. Sheldon gets arrested just for promoting this GoFundMe. And then they sent a whole SWAT team of police officers to my house to just arrest everyone. So basically, Ammon's doing what I like to call the 3-year-old method, which is basically if a 3-year-old really wants something and they're not getting it, what do they usually do?
Whine, cry, kick the back of the seat when they're in the car.
Basically this.
Man babies.
That's kind of what Ammon's doing. Like, Ammon at first isn't really getting what he wants. It's like, I mean, I guess he got me arrested, but then I get out of jail and he's like, oh shoot, if I just keep saying he's stalking us, they're not going to keep him in jail for I got to make up some story to put him back in jail. It's exactly what a 3-year-old would do, right? And then he says, we're going to murder him. He's like, we're threatening him, and
he's not getting what he wants, so he just keeps like whining and crying. He's like, they're doing this,
and we
can't threatening.
Yeah, and we can't, honestly, we can't really get mad at Ammon for doing this, because I mean, we used to do the same thing also, right? Like literally everyone used to do this, but then we turned like 5 years old and we
grew out of it.
Yeah, like we turned 5 and then we realized that this was not the correct method to get what we want. Yeah, basically the person that sent me all this body cam footage asked if I could respond to what Ammon's saying. So I'm saying my official response to Ammon is goo goo gaga, because I feel like that's the appropriate way to respond to someone who's acting like a baby. And send. So right after this phone call, they
just real quick, I want to answer, Mark. No option for super chat on this live, or is it on my end? No. So right now this is streaming on 2 channels, True Crime and Wine Time and Couch Court with Llama, because we are moving this show onto its main channel soon. But right now we're kind of splitting it up until that channel can grow and be monetized. So you can also find the stream on True Crime and Wine Time. If you would like to send a super chat, you're more than welcome to. There, it all goes to the same place anyway. But that until we get there. So what I would like everybody to do, if you haven't yet, please do find the Couch Court with Llama channel and definitely subscribe there, because we will be going there, relatively soon. And you don't want to miss us in our new home. So I know it's a little confusing at first, but it's okay. I appreciate it either way. Bringing in a shotgun to a store where minors are most likely present, it's not smart. It's not smart. But these aren't smart people.
Sheldon for just promoting our GoFundMe, and sent a bunch of SWAT team members to like SWAT our house, which kind of makes more sense to me now, based on what Ammon was saying. But anyways, let's fast forward a little bit. We posted the video, and this is, I think, 5 days after we posted the video now. Matt McNeff, Ammon's brother, calls the police. I don't really think he had a crime. He's just kind of like complaining about our video. No, for real. Look.
Let me see.
Yeah, so it's my brother and I have a franchise called Bricks and Minifigs that we run. He was filming and making this pseudo journalistic documentary that he, that's what he's claiming it is.
Yeah.
He released that documentary on Friday, and our lives have been nothing but hell since then. Once this YouTuber released this video, our franchisees are getting targeted harassment, review bombs. They are destroying people's lives and making it has been a nightmare.
He's not even reporting a crime to the police.
There
He's
you
just
go. The
like
link's in chat
complaining
for you
about
guys.
how much he dislikes the video.
Aren't you supposed to call the cops when there's an emergency?
The cop
Oh, these people love calling the cops for anything. What a joke. There is the link for the new channel, Couch Court with Llama, or you can also find us on True Crime and Wine Time. Thank you so much, Mark, for the super chat. We really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're doing our best. It's a lot to go through, but I'm so intrigued by it all. So, hello, police. They're talking about me on the internet, and they're so scary. It's awful.
Right?
Get a therapist, Ammon. Get a fucking therapist. Like, yikes.
Who calls the police over videos?
Laura Owens.
Well, that's true. The internet is so mean. They keep leaving bad reviews.
Oh man, so mean. Why doesn't everybody like me on the internet? I don't understand. Thank you, Tara True Crime, for 800 gems. Yeah, now when you guys send like gems and stuff, we finally get to see them on this end, which is nice. Thank you, StreamYard and YouTube, for putting that together for us. Appreciate it. This makes the Airbnb search even worse. Yes, the cops went in with SWAT gear ready to use deadly force because they were convinced Ben was a dangerous individual. Some could have been shot or killed. Absolutely. Like this, it makes it so much worse. Because what they said they went in there because there was like stolen Legos and I don't know, there's an affidavit about it that I haven't read yet or something. A probable cause, I mean. And none of that was there. And they go in with like quite a few. It's wild. Wild. How do they have a direct number to a cop to complain about a video on YouTube? It could have been one of the cops they already talked about previously, or I don't know. The Legally Mime site got its first donation yesterday, so I'm spreading it around. Oh, that's fantastic. Everybody's putting in so much time and money and energy into getting all of this out there. And it's really a beautiful thing to watch, quite frankly, to watch people come together for justice. I love Ben. He's a cutie. He is a cutie. Sometimes my mom heart is just like, damn it, Ben. But I get it. All right, let's go. I gotta let my dog back out again.
Cop's basically just being the dude's therapist at this point.
Oh, yeah.
That was why that was at the forefront of my mind now. That makes sense.
He's trying to say that the American Court Police, our company, and the LDS Church are all colluding now in protecting our franchisee, and it's one big giant conspiracy. I mean, it's insanity. It's just rage bait and clickbait, and he is causing significant serious harm.
Is it insanity? Is it? I mean, listen, it's not that unrealistic. Okay, there's a reason why there is such a thing as a conspiracy criminal crime, because it does happen quite a bit. And I don't know, have these people heard of the Massachusetts State Police by chance? I don't know. Do they get news in Utah of corruption and colluding and conspiracy? I don't know.
This has got to slow down.
What remind me? Do you know the title of the video on YouTube? I'd like to include that link on the report.
The YouTube creator is like, again, we feel like we've tried the whole way through to do the right thing here.
This entire time, Bricks and Minifigs, they say they've been trying to do the right thing the whole time, and it's literally just been as easy as give the dude his Legos back. Like, they're just sitting in an empty store right now that you guys aren't even planning on selling them anymore. It'd be so easy for you just to give them back, but that would fix this whole thing, but they didn't. So wait. So it's because they've caused so much like punitive damage now. Like they've put Brian on medication. He's been having panic attacks. They've tried ruining his whole life and all this other stuff. Now it's a little bit more complicated than just giving the Legos back now. Basically, our lawyers are saying that this is gonna be a slam dunk case. We could just get millions and millions of dollars out of them and just like basically bankrupt their entire company. So Bricks and Minifigs will get completely destroyed. Or
that sounds insane.
We've given them another easy way now.
They can say that they're sorry by doing the chicken dance. And I will take that as a sincere form of apology. And once they do the chicken dance, then I will know that Bricks and Minifigs is sorry, and we can finally move on to the next video series. It'll be awesome.
But it's weird. Bricks and Minifigs still hasn't done the chicken dance yet, which to me makes me feel like they think doing the chicken dance will cause them hundreds of millions of dollars worth of damage. They're that scared of doing the chicken dance. They think that by them doing the chicken dance, it's probably, I don't know, but
it's humiliating.
They think that's a worse decision than destroying their $100 million company and all of the innocent franchises that have nothing to do with this. They think it's worth destroying all their franchises just so they don't have to do the chicken dance. Their time is running out, and they have 1 week left as of me posting this video right now, and then there's going to be a third thing. So right now, it's just give the Legos back and do the chicken dance. But if they wait 1 more week, then they're going to have to do 3 things. Whatever this street is, it's the street Joshua Johnson lives on. They will have to rename this street Reckless Ben Street. That way, every time Josh drives home, he's going to have to see, oh, I live on Reckless Ben Street now. This sucks, you know? Yeah, just as they're stacking the charges to throw us in jail forever, we're stacking the list of demands before they can get out of this mess.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we're just going to keep stacking them until their whole company's destroyed.
Stack it week after week, month after month, year after year.
Yeah, and even infinity after infinity. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep stacking those lists of demands all the way up and never stop it.
All the way.
Anyways, subscribe to Patreon. You'll get to see lots of behind the scenes, like full interviews. I just posted a full interview of us talking to the chief of police.
Man, you got screwed. Right? So we're just trying to right the wrong. Whatever that looks like.
Basically, he's saying that his police department messed up, and the whole interview's on Patreon. Also, part 4 is halfway filmed. We're almost done filming part 4. So it's the same video we've ever filmed in our entire lives. Tell him, Victor. Yeah, no spoilers. It kind of sucks because we're still undercover in part 4, but part 4 is gonna be super sick. Everyone's saying that the Lego videos are wrapping up. I think the Lego series is actually just started.
So that's his new video.
The cardboard cutouts are everything. I laughed so hard when I finally realized what they were.
That's funny. They're so funny. Now, their list of demands is obviously very silly to, show that this is really, really ridiculous. I mean, you can't just change a street name. It has nothing to do with them. They can't do anything about it. But a nice avatar. I know, right? It's still your cat for some reason. But that is... Wow. Just to see what the lengths that people were willing to go for numerous reasons. Sorry, my door open because the dogs are still outside. It's just super, super highlight. Oh, it's like I'm in one of those classical paintings, like a Rembrandt or something. Anyway, sorry, distracted. The Ammon being like, oh, all of the excuses that he throws, not excuses, but reasons why, oh, you need to go after Ben. He's so dangerous. He's so bad. Like, what are you saying? It's wild to me. Oh, thank you, Savage, for being a member for 11 months. One of our little besties. That's you doing the chicken dance. I know, super violent sociopath that just is wanting them to do the chicken. It's so scary, guys. It's so scary. Of all the horrors going on in the world, this one is just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Can't believe it's happening. Reckless Ben Street. Right? Oh, he's so funny.
That actually would be funny. How many people would go there to take a picture in front of that street sign, though?
Tons of people. Tons of people would. Matt lied. Ben hasn't said that LDS is colluding. There has been many connections made with LDS and Bricks and Minifigs. Well, I mean, he did kind of bring up the Mormon Mafia in one of his videos, but I will say, yes. I mean, I don't know. It's implied. He didn't directly say it, but I do feel like it's been implied that there's something going on with the McNeffs, the police, the Mormon community, not the whole Mormon community, but you know what I mean, the connection, if you will. And I mean, yeah, it checks out. It checks out on my end, but what do I know? I'm just a YouTuber and I'm so mean, and people are going to call the police about me. You're like, she's saying mean things, and I don't like it. Rob coming in with the facts. You have to submit a request to have a street name changed. There's a form in the city site. Go check it out, buddy. Go check it out and go for it. I'm sure they have to have like a city meeting or something. Because there's those we have to watch too. Their city council meetings. Because we haven't watched those. So once this story kind of went viral, the city council was having, their regular meetings, and they have been apparently wild city meetings to watch. People
Oh
are
my
not
gosh.
very happy with all of this.
Really? I didn't know
like,
that.
Yeah, not even just like they're all unhappy with Ben. They're like, what's going on with the cops here? Why are we going to have to pay out all this money for law? Like, they're crazy.
Okay, but
Now,
it sounds a lot like what happened in Canton, because there was a
Mhm.
lot of those meetings there too about the police department.
Yes, it was a lot of people wanting answers. I haven't seen them. I don't know how many there've been since then. I know I have a few saved for us to get to watch when we get there, but a lot of city council places too will go. They have YouTube channels, so you can
Okay.
just like watch rando city council
Yes,
meetings,
yes.
and they're
Because
hilarious sometimes.
Canton has theirs broadcast over YouTube. I think our school board actually broadcasts theirs, which is never a great idea.
No, no. The chief told him that they effed up on the airplane. Well, that was Oregon, not the Utah ones. So the
Yeah,
Utah
but
ones are
I
the ones that
know
are doing all big shenanigans. That's who they're calling.
there is something on his Patreon too,
Mhm.
with the police chief talking to him. I haven't watched that yet.
Oh, same is. Yeah, no, I haven't watched that yet either. But he does have a lot of other content on his Patreon, so go
I know.
do that. And
Part of me wants to, but part of me wants to learn as we go so I don't confuse myself.
fair, because there is a lot of tentacles to this. He's so weird. I agree. So weird. You feel sorry for Mrs. Ammon? Well, I don't think she's either not Mrs. Ammon, sorry, whatever. I don't fucking care about his name. I don't know if she's still Mrs. Ammon anymore, or if that's like done now, or there's a lot. You guys, there's so much to look into. There's stories everywhere.
I don't
It's
know.
wild. Hello, Rose. Thank you so much for the super chat. Have you seen updates about the second U-Haul? I have not yet. I know about it, but I haven't had the time yet to look into it. Hold on, I gotta let my dog.
So there was two. I've heard people talking about a U-Haul, but that was the night that they came in and took over. There's two.
I guess. Like I said, I haven't looked into it, so I don't really have much to say about it because I don't want to say
Like on two separate dates.
the wrong things.
There's actually three rows. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
So, all right. Okay. But yes, I've heard, but I haven't seen anything, so I don't want to say anything or read anything yet. So I don't want to say anything about it and get it wrong, but I'm sure we'll be talking about it very soon. So yeah, do not go real world with these fools. All right. Don't. It's not helping any cause. All right. At all.
Oh,
So
never
don't do
go
it.
real world.
No.
It's not going to help Ben at all.
Picking up the phone to call police. Police! The internet's so mean and scary. Which is like, oh, okay. Question: how is Am and Josh getting the patrol officer's number? Are they calling 911 and getting a call back, or are they calling the cop directly? I think they're calling the cop directly. I think based on their other conversations or their other reports, if you will, that they just have the one, probably multiple cops' phone numbers. But when you report something, the cop gives you his card and is like, you can email me or call me. Well, I think that's what happened. Is they're just calling that number all the time as though they're their personal security and all of that. So that's what I think anyway, but I don't know. If Ben wins against the city, it can be put in a settlement for the street name change. Maybe, I don't know. But I think that's still up to like voting and stuff. I don't know, but maybe, why not? Rob says those council meetings are so worth you guys looking into and see the ones covering this. Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait to watch those. I'm a nerd. I've watched city council meetings just for funsies. And then it's like, that's why I don't do any of those jobs. No, thank you. People are something. Yeah, and the department had problems way before Reckless Ben ever came into the civil rights lawyer and Southern Drawl legal. You have watched all of our, go watch the civil rights lawyer. There are so many amazing people that have covered this case. There are so many channels that all the cast of characters, for lack of a better word, have gone on and done interviews. Like the spreadsheet just keeps getting longer and longer and longer. And I love that. I do love that. The Parks and Recs writers got ideas by going to the city council meetings in Orange County. Oh, I did not know that, Elizabeth. I love it because that's what I think about every time I watch one of those. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so funny. The second and third were discovered yesterday. Yeah, I haven't had time to look into it, so I definitely will be. Let's see. All right, so let's go into the next one. Oh, hi, Echoes. Good morning, sir. I hope you're doing well. The cop is friends to one of them, as I recall, maybe even in the same ward together. Oh, okay. I think so, right? Oh, I don't know all their names yet, but we'll get there. Don't worry. Okay, let's go on to the next one. So as I said, we are watching, these are what I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, Chad, but I think these are the first two interviews that Matthew McNeff, who we're about to watch first, and Ammon, his brother, go on the internets and decide to do these interviews. We haven't seen them. I don't know how they are, but I am very interested to hear what they have to say. Now, this channel is ACOB. Let me see. There, you can give them a subscribe. Sorry, Amy's account's not subscribed to you yet, but I did it for you now. Congratulations. You got yourself a new sub. Everybody be like Amos, who gives me their account that I just like log. I'm like, subscribe, notification bell. And she's like, oh, I see Llama was on today. To do that, make sure you give them a like. As I said, this is titled Former Bricks and Minifigs Owner. This is from May 28th of this year. And then I think, hold on, let me look at my cheat sheet real quick. Yeah, this was May 28th, just a week after Ben's video came out. So let's, oh God, the other one's a tab with Ammon's stupid face in it. It's so funny. All right, hold on. Let me scroll back up. Let's make it bigger. And like I said, if you don't want our commentary, that's fine. You can go watch it here on their channel. Give them view. As a matter of fact, just go over there, watch it, and let it go. Give them all the views too. But let's see what what Matt has to say. Oh, are we gonna like this guy or not? I'm very impartial to him. I don't think he said much. Is this the only interview he's done, guys? Are there others? I know Ammon has quite a few, but I don't know if he does. But let's see.
It's been a wild night for us. Is joining ACOB. I know it's been a wild week for you. Thanks for answering the call. Through a friend, you sent a request that you'd be willing to come on and speak with us, and we appreciate your time.
Okay.
Now, first of all, I just want to say thank you guys. I did not get the chance to watch the live stream with Crystal, but my understanding is from hearing from other people, you are...
Side quest. This is the same one. This is the same interview as you see here in the beginning. Crystal and Ben, the one that we watched the other day, same string. So Crystal and Ben, Ben Gorman, let's specify, previous owners of the Salem store. were on this channel at the beginning, which we already watched. Then Matt comes on, and then Reckless Ben comes on later, but we're gonna save those for a later date. I want to do the two
Is
brothers
that
first.
just by chance, or was it arranged that way?
I don't know. Because I was like, because I had the links, and I was like, wait a second, isn't this the same video? That's so weird. And then no, it's like, oh, they're all going on at like different times.
Because doesn't Ben come on after?
Yes.
So
yes.
it's like it was like, no, I'm calling into this show. No, let me say it's like a radio show where people are like, no, to the last caller, you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's what it kind of reminds me.
It does. It does seem like that. All right.
That's crazy.
Being very fair-minded and open to hearing everything. And I appreciate.
I don't know the story, dude. I don't know the whole story yet. So
I would say you guys are the first ones. We've reached out to a couple different people who have been chasing this story, and you're the first ones who've actually expressed interest in hearing our side. I will say outside.
I don't believe that for 1 second.
I am interested. If you want to come talk to me, I want to hear your side because I have questions that you probably don't want to answer.
Right. Oh, it's so funny. All right.
Ryan, I know you and Ammon had a good conversation. So
we did talk for much longer than I expected last night. So
yeah.
Of course.
So yeah, man. Like we've kind of tossed this around. You know, everybody becomes amateur, professional, sleuths on this sort of thing. There's only so much out there. Is it fair to say, like, just wait to see all the we boiled it down to, like, we need receipts at this point, right? Because you can come on here, Matt, and you're going to defend your company to the death, obviously, and so is Crystal, and so is everybody else. But it's like, until we get receipts, which we're in a world now where footprints are everywhere, more so than ever in the history of Earth. I feel like that's going to help clarify some of this, hopefully.
Yep.
Oh, yep. That's what you. Yep. Yeah, it is. I don't think in your favor, sir. Okay. Yep. It sure is everywhere. Okay.
That's the goal, and I need to be a little careful in that same topic. My attorney, I was on the phone with prior to, and he was not super thrilled about
What kind of room is he in? There's literally nothing there. Like, it's
Did
just
you
fake.
hear what he just said?
I was distracted by the blankness of the room.
I need to be super careful how I answer that question. My attorney is not thrilled. I bet he isn't.
Probably not. I don't think anybody's lawyers are thrilled about any of this. But they're like, yeah, we're going to do it. I'm going to go into this blank beige room, look like a hostage. It's fine. Totally normal. Not a robot.
There's somebody off. There's somebody off camera with a shotgun.
Idea of me coming on here because we want to be careful to be accurate. I don't want this is a very emotional situation, and the emotional toll that this is.
I'm sorry, but the camera. You got Matt on one end and this like beige cell looking thing, which is not great, and the guy beside him just looks like a floating head. He just comes in and out
in the dark.
Like, yeah. Oh, that's so funny.
Taken on the franchise system as a whole has been inordinate. Is the word. There are 300 franchisees in this system across the country, moms and dads who are small business owners who are getting absolutely hammered, undeservedly.
Well,
and who are facing serious and significant death threats.
For them, yes, it's undeserved, but also it's kind of because of your guys' actions. See, some people don't have the forethought to understand that your actions and everything ripple out and affect other people besides your little bubble you live in. And that's because of your guys' actions. So it's very unfair. I'm not.
That's true.
I'm not happy when I hear the business owners of these other ones, because they're I think we're about to learn soon. Isn't Ben's 4th video about other franchisee owners? I think it is. And I think it's gonna be
that was on a YouTube short I watched where he
Yeah.
said it was that he was interviewing a bunch of different franchisees,
Yeah.
franchisees. I don't know what's the proper way to say that, but I'm very interested in what they all have to say.
Oh, he's in the U-Haul. The up cam and lighting is not helping me. Right? Has he ever used a webcam or anything? Like, okay, buddy. Are they receiving death threats at the other stores? I imagine that they have. They've said as much in court, but that also doesn't mean that that's true in the complaint. We saw that in the complaint, but they said a lot of things in the complaint that were wildly exaggerated. However, the internet is the internet. So perhaps they are. They tried to equate most of it to Ben and friends instead of just, again, people on the internet that do this kind of shit all the time, which I do not agree with or condone. Hi, Christine. Good morning. Hope you're doing well today, babes. All right, back to this.
And abuse, and that needs to stop.
For sure. And would you say that is what finally got you? Because you guys had remained silent. Is it fair to say it kind of took that to finally get you guys to kind of speak on it a little more? And you're kind of like, okay, this is affecting.
The court of public opinion is a difficult place to live because everybody wants an immediate answer.
True.
And I have a statement I can read that was prepared. At the advice of counsel, I can go through some of this stuff and talk some of those things. I don't want to get into the back and forth on a lot.
You don't have to, Matt, but can I ask you to just be a dude as much as the statement?
I will try so hard. And
you
I get
can say what you can't talk about, but prepared statements, we've been reading them all night. I just want to talk to you as a guy to guy, whatever you want to call it, and just say where are you guys at on this thing? Are you willing to say this was kind of botched, not handled the best? I mean, it's gotten to this level, or do you feel like stick to your guns? You guys have done the best job at this, and where are you at on that? Just all the.
Before they get into that, don't fucking read prepared statements. Nobody believes them. Nobody ever falls for them. It's a waste of your fucking time. And it's very not genuine at all, in my opinion. Whenever I hear those, I'm like, cool story, bro, but no. So I do appreciate the host just being like, nah, how about we don't? How about we just have a real fucking conversation about things, bro? How about that? I don't care about your prepared statement. Nobody cares. Nobody likes it. I know your lawyer probably gave it to you because they should, but it's stupid and nobody wants that. Okay, great. Thanks. Excuse me.
Side stuff aside, do you wish you handled it a little differently at this point? I think what I would say to that is, and you're going to hate this because I want to be so cavalier and just tell you everything I'm thinking and feeling.
Sure. I get it.
But there are the statements we put out on our website. That is what I will stand by 100%.
Okay.
And so what we've said there, and the statements we've made, the facts that we've put forth, we stand 100% by those. Now, do you mind if I do have some things I can share if you guys are interested.
If it's new.
If it's
new. Yeah, because we just went over your whole, in fairness, we went over all your releases and everything. We just want to keep people up to date as possible. So.
Let me give me 1 sec here to pull something up. This is super impromptu and I'm not terribly prepared. So
neither are we. That's how we
are. But didn't he have a prepared statement?
I'm just here.
Yes.
He was not prepared to not be he's not prepared to be unprepared, to go off the cuff. That's what he's saying.
But he wants to say all of the things. He really, really does. He has so much to say that he just wants to, what's the word we keep hearing in the Owens bankruptcy?
Transparency.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So many things.
Welcome to ACOB. We come up with a thumbnail. I DM people and I see if they show up, and then we say things. I mean, quite frankly, that's what we do around here. So.
Yeah. So the new fact of the matter is that we just received a judge just granted a temporary restraining order in this case against Ben Schneider, Mansell, and the rest of the group there. The hurdle to clear a temporary restraining order, and I'm happy to share that order with you guys tonight if you'd like to see. But the hurdle to clear for that is a very high bar, essentially pointing out to the judge that the evidence that we have provided to the court is very clear and very, how do I put this?
Wasn't it an emergency TRO at this point that they're talking about? I believe so.
TROs are handed out very easily. It's one-sided. It's like you're almost guaranteed to get one unless you're just completely out the box with what you're complaining about.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're
not hard to get.
It's not hard to get. Now, when you want them fully instated, that is hard to get, and you gotta
Unless
send
you
back
have a
in.
really stupid judge
That's
who gives you one over an unflattering photo.
Oh goodness.
There's a very high probability and likelihood of us succeeding based on the evidence we've provided. So happy to share those details with you guys, go into some of that if you would like. But again, we are trying to do things the right way and go through this the appropriate way. There has been a lot that has happened. And so again, if you guys want it, I'm happy to review that with you. I can read through kind of what that means and discuss some of that side of it. But that is a significant hurdle, and that has been communicated to Crystal and her attorneys as well. So that is something that they got to abide by.
Right.
Yeah, right.
I guess I have a question. I don't know how off topic it is, but it's obviously pertaining to the whole thing. But I had a friend earlier today recommend or say like, hey, what BAM could have done. Kind of more goes back to Sean's like what could have been done differently is that corporate in a perfect world could have just paid Brian what was worth and then figured out kind of who was actually at fault for what was where on the collection afterwards. And so that I was like, actually, that's a really good suggestion. I actually really like that. And I hope I have the opportunity and hear this opportunity for us to kind of present that to somebody of, like meaningful importance. I was like, I like that. I wish maybe it had gone that way for Brian, of course, of all people, because I had known him a little bit prior. And so, I just kind of presenting that idea. I don't know how crazy that sounds to you of like, hey, now it's our problem to deal with the other actors, but that at least, gets Brian where he needs to be, and then you can figure out the rest.
For sure. And I think, again, I'm going to stick by the statements we've already put out where we believe that we made attempts. We believe that there was good faith on our part that was not received. I'll leave it like that.
What are some of those things?
Good faith. It's always the good faith, guys. Things are done in good faith and transparency.
I'm noticing buzzwords like in almost every hearing or case that we seem to cover where they bring up like good faith, transparency, like it's like always the same words that they use.
It's kind of weird, don't you think? It
does.
It's peculiar that, certain kind of people use the same lingo. So weird.
Like high level, can you?
I would love to dive into some of that, but I'm going to leave that to the statements of fact that we've made, and I hate to do that, guys.
Why'd you even show up? Why'd you even show up then? Okay. You have it on good faith that Llama will give you $1 million. I mean, maybe.
I mean, what was it? Is that a pledge? She pledges to give you.
It's just a pledge, not a donation.
Optics, yes. Optics.
No. This is Matt. This is not Ammon. This is his brother, Matt McNeff. Ammon, we're gonna watch right after his.
It's okay. They both have douchey faces. So.
Right. So Matt, no evil villain, mustache man, and then Ammon is evil villain mustache man. So that's how you can tell them apart. So Ammon can't shave his face anytime soon. It's going to be very confusing for everybody.
Douche
We should
number
make
one,
that
douche number
dance.
two.
But I want to be very careful to say that this was a private matter between Crystal and Brian and BAM Corporate, and that the opportunities had been there, and I'm not even going to say are gone to fix that. But they, again, go back to the statements that we've made and the posts that we put out there, because that is what I will stand by 100%.
When people ask why, I don't know, I don't want to call it hush money, but we all know what happens in some worlds. When people ask why you guys didn't just, kind of nick this thing right off the rip, is it because you truly felt that BAM was not guilty? Again, not to use that term, but you guys didn't do much wrong there. And at certain points, like, does it even matter who's at fault here? Because the smear is not worth the whatever amount is owed. Would you agree with that?
The online smear campaign. Oh my goodness.
How can I pay somebody who won't work with us?
I don't know. They're claiming I'm just throwing this out there, dude. I'm not being facetious. I work in corporate just like you do. This is a side gig for me, but there's a number out there that's 200. It's 100. We all know it's worth half of that. If you shut up and you sign an NDA, I'll give you $50K and make this go away. Why was that never broached?
He doesn't have an answer.
I know it's not that simple, dude.
It wasn't in my prepared statement, so I don't know.
Well, I get it, but
it's not that simple.
Yeah.
I'll go back to again, the evidence that we have, and this, I know I'm going to sound a little bit like a broken record, and this is not the human side of this that I want to portray per se, because there is a human element to all of this, and we again. I'm gonna plead on behalf of our franchisees.
He knows he sounds like an asshole.
If you have beef with myself or my brother, great, awesome. Talk to me about it. I can handle that. But leave the innocent people out of this. That's not how justice is run. And I will say again, back to the statements that we made earlier and the written documentation that we've put out there. We feel like we made the right attempts, and that was not reciprocated.
So, kind of somebody that's been able to talk to people and have a really good grasp on, where people are at. It feels like basically everyone involved has been yeah, we're willing to come to the table. Yeah, we're reasonable. What does it take to make that happen at this point would be my question. Because everyone that I've talked to, in the public square for everybody to see.
Well, I mean, seriously.
I assume that type of call would be a private deal, but everyone is we want to talk, we want to talk, but everybody says that in their own separate bubble, and so the three bubbles never come together. It's kind of what my perspective on it.
Because we're stupid up here.
Well, and it's hard when again, going back to the statements.
Yeah.
Sure.
It is hard when there's harassment and threats and other
I'll put that on my
behavior
list.
that makes it difficult to have those conversations.
Oh, Reckless Ben has joined.
Oh shit! I was just like, wait a second, that wasn't there before. Reckless Ben is in the chat. Will we see on his face when his butthole gets real tight real quick? How's he gonna act differently with Ben in the chat?
Can you move the caption over? Okay, I just wanted to see what he actually put up on the screen.
Yes, we'll just move it to the top, guys. It's fine, just in case he says more things. his picture, I love his YouTube picture so much. It's so funny.
I think I'm gonna get a tie and a top hat.
Yes, absolutely. I think so. You should.
Definitely.
You should. I'll get an evil mustache. We'll do it together.
He wants evidence. Will the evidence be? You said the evidence is coming, right? For everything you guys are talking about.
As a matter of fact, what I would recommend, and you guys care if I share my screen for a sec?
Yeah, I'd love it, dude. Are we doing evidence? I'd love to see it.
Let me read. Let me read this.
This is like a horrible, bad, fake courtroom. I'm loving this. This is great.
Fun fact, real quick. Yes, you can. All you do is just click on. It's only on the computer, though. I don't know if it works on anything else. But you just click on it and drag it wherever you want. Isn't that amazing? Don't worry, I was on YouTube for quite a while until I learned that too, and I was like, man, that's amazing. Matt had already threatened high school kids with legal action over videos before Ben dropped the first video. I believe it. These people are ridiculous. Ridiculous.
So I'm just going to read a statement, and then I'll share my screen for a sec. So BAM just obtained a temporary restraining order from the Utah 4th Judicial Court enjoining Ben Schneider, Brian Mansell, together with all their affiliates, co-conspirators, including Crystal and Benjamin, employees, contractors, agents, and representatives, and anyone acting in concert with them, directly or indirectly, in person, remotely, or online, and restraining them from each of the actions and other misconducts described in the temporary restraining order.
Are you serious? We're reading the statement.
He's going to read the statement anyway.
And you don't even read it well.
I'm just going to read. I'm just going to read because I don't know what else to say, and I can't answer any of your questions because my attorney will be mad. And honestly, and because you don't have any answers to any of the actual questions that any of these people have for you, so you're just going to read a pre-written statement.
Right?
Explaining a TRO.
Order, including further publications or disseminations of disparaging information. They have been ordered to refrain from further communications and to immediately take down all current publications, such as the term is defined in the verified complaint, and any other video, audio, or other form of publication posted on any online streaming platform by the group, the co-defendants, directly or indirectly, and publications and any such communications published by the co-defendants on any online streaming platform.
I'm not very familiar with these hosts. It wasn't really like a circle I, subscribe to or anything before this. I don't know their personalities, but everybody seems very annoyed that we're going here.
That's what I'm getting.
Like, bro, really? Okay. All right.
Like, we wanted a conversation, not a canned response.
Not a canned response.
They
And
could
again,
have put that on their blog. Why are we doing this?
exactly. And you look like a fucking hostage doing it. Oh my goodness.
Blink
They
twice
called
if
them
you
the
need help.
Schneider Group. Probably. Is he trying to restrain Ben from the chat? Could be. It's interesting that all of a sudden he goes right into this statement. Because I think also he's trying not to think that Ben is there in the chat. Okay, I'm just gonna read this because he's listening. Because I don't know. I don't know why you.
Well, what does he think is going to happen? You go on a public platform that's on YouTube, where Ben lives on YouTube.
How is this evidence? Exactly. It's not. Oh my goodness. This is why people don't like you guys. You're so suspicious.
Who told them this was a good idea?
Themselves, because their lawyer didn't. He even said as much. They thought this was a good idea because
They
like,
got together
everybody's
at dinner
gonna
and said,
believe us,
Yeah, dude, we should totally do this.
right? Oh my god. Sure.
Or otherwise published that in any way relate to the private legal dispute underlying this matter between Brian and Crystal and the assertions of wrongdoing as described in the verified complaint.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
The temporary restraining order arises from evidence presented in court showing Schneider and Mansell's conspiracy with Crystal and Benjamin to engage in a racketeering and corrupt actions and associated unlawful activities, including defamation, trespass, trade disparagement, deceptive practices, interference with economic relations, among other unlawful actions.
Gotcha.
The court found that plaintiffs. Give me just one sec. The court found.
Yeah, because I'm going to ask you for the TLDR here. Yeah.
Yep. The court found that the plaintiff showed a substantial likelihood of success on the merits respecting these foregoing claims.
Right.
A copy of the TRO was sent to Crystal's counsel within the last hour, and frankly, if she was aware of such, she may as well be in contempt of the court's order as we speak for even showing up on this podcast or on this live stream. As an additional observation, following a face-to-face settlement meeting with Crystal and Benjamin several months ago on February 6th, BAM expressly requested that she produce any and all evidence in her possession relating in any way to her claims. In response, they failed and refused to produce any evidence, including that which she apparently showed you guys tonight and claims to possess.
Yeah.
At an appropriate time, we'd be happy to address further questions and any misinformation that Crystal and the others have shared, which we hope to review and evaluate further. And then we would ask that you kindly refer to the verified complaints on file with the Utah District Court. And we are not trying to try this private matter in social media or on other stages.
So
now, if you guys would like, let me do this for you real fast and share with you the actual complaint and where you can find further information on that.
But Matt, let me ask you, dude, just guy to guy here. Do you think that's helpful to change the narrative of what's going on right now?
I think that
you're taking care of business. I get it from the corporate side, but when we're telling you in the court of public opinion, and by the way, dude, taking down the videos and striking channels and all that is only going to fan the flame. And these videos are already out and they're going to be re-uploaded. You are not stopping that train.
For sure. But what it does do is it stops mistruth and lies from being spread. And frankly, again, at this point, a judge has looked at the evidence.
Sorry, I'm trying to warm up my coffee, but I wanted to pause it because I was like, they're trying to tell you, sir, that things are not looking good for you and all of this at all. It's pretty bad. Looks like a train wreck. And he's like, well, yeah, but it's all, it's going to stop misinformation and things like that. But it hasn't. I don't know if these people know how the internet works.
Well, it's kind of clear they don't when they gave the franchises the de-escalation plan or whatever.
Right.
That the internet will forget about this in 2 weeks. It's clear that they don't understand about it.
Right? Let me put it back. Sorry, I'm microwaving my coffee because it shut off already.
And said there's enough here that they have a high likely success or chance of success in winning this court case, which is it's a RICO and racketeering case. We believe that there's organized crime. We believe that there is money being exchanged to essentially induce people to commit crimes.
This was something that Ammon had mentioned to me last night, was that the people that were working with Ben were on his payroll, if you will. And so they weren't just there as friends. And so that, I guess, elevates it to some other level. So that I had heard kind of prior, and that, I guess that's a big deal, apparently.
And it is a big deal because we've faced coordinated attacks across the country, across the brand. And it's the same people. We're seeing the same emails, the same phone numbers, people that that are attacking our franchisees that we have reason to believe are being paid to do so. Now,
what?
For further information, if you guys want to see let me share my screen real fast. If you want to look up the court case itself, if you want to see the evidence, if you guys want to take a look and understand where we're coming from, you are welcome. Here's a copy of the restraining order. This is the court case. This is the case number. If you guys want to read into the additional evidence and choose for yourself, understand for yourself, that's where it's at.
Yeah.
So kind of everything that would be Bricks and Minifigs side of things has its evidence within this document, or it's going to be presented in court but isn't in this document yet?
No, it has been presented in court, and this is this document is public record, so you are welcome.
It is, and quite frankly, it's trash. I feel like the word evidence is doing a lot of heavy lifting here, but okay. Sorry, I went to warm up my coffee, and I'm sitting there waiting, and then realized I didn't press the start button.
Oh,
I was like,
at least 5 more of those.
Right.
To look up case number 260402353 with Judge Tony F. Graff. So if you guys,
this is the whole thing, or is this?
Is he gonna read this out loud to us?
This is
probably. because what else is
Oh,
he
for
going to
fuck's
say?
sake.
You can say anything in a court document, pretty much. So, oh my goodness. I will not try the social media now that Ben is here. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to stick to all this because I'm scared.
Ben, I
Our
haven't gotten my
case
check yet.
against, Ben Schneider and his cohorts. So
The whole case, or just to grant the restraining order?
no, this is the whole case.
Okay. And this is
the initial filing for the case. This is the verified.
Yeah. It's not the deluxe. It's not the box set yet. But where's the?
Yes.
Sorry, we have to do a little comedy. So,
Yeah, for sure.
this isn't the GWP. All right, look. All right, Matt, I'm going to ask you a question here. This is a $100 super chat. There's a little bit of language in here, but it's a friend of the show, so we have to answer. Somebody give us $100.
Oh boy.
I want to hear your answer for this.
What
Okay,
is
so I
it?
apologize. There's a little language, but it's not horrible. It's more of a statement. It is you and your coworkers handling the situation that has led to these innocent business owners and their families getting death threats. Get the F out of our hobby, bozo. The last part, probably unnecessary. But what he's saying, like, the lack of reaction is what led to it. What say you to that? I know people are like, get a little maniacal and stuff like this, and they should not be. I agree with you. Nobody should be threatened on this. But what do you say about basically saying, to paraphrase, the lack of response or whatever is potentially what caused this? You not putting out that fire early enough is a partial cause
Well,
to
that's not great.
these reactions from people.
Yeah, I tend to think that people who punch first and ask questions later end up not in the right place. And I think in this case, we have tried to be steady. We have tried to be fair and accurate and evaluate our systems. Have there been things that we could have done different? For sure. But I think that we have, again, laid out.
I'm not saying he's a robot, but if it comes out that he's a robot, I'll be like, well, okay, that checks
Somebody
out.
needs to kick him. He's glitching because he keeps saying the same thing over and over again.
Corporate America.
Our factual side of the case and the things that we are standing by. And I think that is not something that comes in a quick soundbite to appease people. The truth is not a simple thing to find.
Yeah. Certainly.
Again, from like a third party perspective, that's where I have found myself is like, I don't know where I stand. It's like, I hear one thing and then I hear another thing and they're like, well, I have evidence, but I haven't seen it. So I can't know that's true because anyone can say anything. And so, yeah, I can agree with that the truth is hard to find because that's what I have been trying to find. And I have been, going in circles on this, and I'm sure for you guys, it's been even tougher. It's, very much your business and your life. And for me, I'm just looking at it and like, kind of who's the guilty party here? Who do I think did it? And so who cares what I think? Ultimately, it's, going to come down to the court. But, I'm like, just as a third party observer, just trying to figure out what the heck's going on. Like, yeah that's not fun either.
Well, and from the public perspective, it's easy to hate on the business. It's easy to hate on the nameless, faceless people. But I got to tell you, we're not nameless, faceless people.
We know your names. You've already been identified. Ben showed all your names and faces. We know.
Stop it. Is he really going to try to make him like they're the... Stop. You're the Goliath in this match, dude. Like the nameless and the faceless victims. It's so easy to go after us. Sir.
Be wary of those that just claim to be a victim because truth was spoken. Be wary. Be wary.
Preach. Preach.
Oh, yep, playing the victim. That's right. Well, but people weren't supposed to know that it was like this, and they brought attention to it, and I don't like it. So it can't be true because I don't want it to be.
Are ingrained in community. Bricks and Minifigs is built on community. I don't know how many of you guys have gone to a store, but when you walk in, there's an energy, there's a vibe, there is something special about being in there. And I get to see it on my end where we have, again, 300 plus franchisees at this point that come to our office, I get to interview them, get to meet them, shake their hands, look in their eyes. These people care about their communities.
Yeah, for sure.
Almost 90% of our franchise
you?
is single unit owners. These aren't people going out buying 30 subways. These are people who are trying to build a place where kids in their area can come and can, share in a passion.
Right.
So
then why are you
you want to be mad at me?
over?
You think that I've done something wrong? I can disagree. We can work through that. There's processes in place to manage that. But don't hurt your community. Don't hurt these people. I had a franchisee reach out to me and tell me that her 14-year-old daughter was getting texts and threats because of this.
What?
Okay.
What?
Or maybe she was telling you that so y'all would stop the bullshit.
Right? It's probably like, can you
If
guys
I
just
believe
settle
that
it?
happened. If I believe that's actually like things that didn't happen, right? But also, if that was the case, it's like, okay, so what can we do, since we do have other people that use our name, to maybe make this less painful for them? In the end, giving them $200,000, whether you think it was worth $200,000 or not, would actually come out cheaper for you and help your businesses not go under because they're getting drugged down because of your name and your stupid actions. I just can't. Sorry, Buffy's on a rant. Sorry.
No, I mean, it's true. They're just hiding behind, like, they're trying to pretend to be the good guys because they're like, oh, the community, and like, okay, but and we know now. I don't know if it was well known at the time in the timeline when this happened, but that what happened in that Salem store has happened numerous other places. It's one thing if this was a one-off kind of story, all of that. But it's not. It's not, though. And so that's why people are very irate at you, Matt and Ammon. Like, yeah, and then throw it back on all the people. It's all your fault. We're a corporation. We're the good guys. You're supposed to like us. It's like, no. Ooh, oh, man. Makes me so mad. But that's okay. I mean,
that is wildly inappropriate. That has crossed borders.
Yes,
for sure.
I will stand on that hill to my last breath.
Sorry, that's not a very confident saying at all. Like, none of that sounded confident. I'll do it.
The faux outrage.
Exactly.
Is stop it. Stop it.
No favor. No favor. Faux outrage indeed.
Franchisees are good people, and they deserve to be treated with the dignity and respect. These people put their money where their mouth is. They went out and started something. They deserve that respect.
They do.
So
And,
you want to hate me?
I think everybody agrees, actually, about that. Their problems are not with the franchisee stores. It's with BAM Franchising LLC. It's you guys. You guys are the ones that people aren't happy with, not the other people. Wild.
You want to hate my brother? Great. Go for it. But you back the fuck off of these franchisees.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. You stop.
And he can win the award for Best Supporting Actor. He doesn't get lead role, but Best Supporting Actor award goes to Matthew McNeff.
I hate him.
Yeah.
He's gonna sit there and be all serious and be all defending their franchisees' honor because of a decision they chose to make. I just can't. Sir.
It's very out of touch. It's very, very out of touch, but okay. He looks defeated already. Like, fuck. Maybe my lawyer was right. Maybe this was.
Well, he was hoping that the American flag was going to raise behind him and the fireworks, and it was going to be all like, oh.
And a bald eagle comes and is like, ah! Yeah, I think so. I think we're right on that. Yeah.
I respect the passion. Like I said, I'm glad you guys are responding now, and you're starting to show some teeth, and you're getting into the game. That's my takeaway from this. I'm glad you guys are, because you're right. It is easy to hate, and you have to get. There is a strategy in order that you have to get, put together, and comms getting out, and we all understand that. But we are looking forward to the evidence and seeing what's what in this for sure. And that is why, and Ryan was getting roasted before you got here. Like, he's a shill, he's a this. Everyone knows you're going to be 100% team Bam, and rightfully so. People are wanting to understand, both sides of the coin here. So, thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing that there's a latest documents and everything. Yeah, Ryan, go.
I have another question that I guess could use clarity for people, because this was something that Ammon described to me last night, but I'm still not like fully grasping the idea. And it's something that I think a lot of people are very rightfully like upset about, because the second I saw it, I was like, well, I mean, what the heck are we doing here? This is clear as day. In her contract, it said that consignment services were allowed.
Sure.
But Ammon said that meant something else. I mean, again, you can explain to people if people can believe it or not, I guess, is kind of where I'm at. But that's apparently it doesn't mean consigning sets, and that there's a separate handbook. And that's, again, these are the types of things that gave me pause before I made my video today. And I was like, well, maybe, there is more, and there's more meaning here that I don't quite fully understand.
So if you look at the document we published today, there is the language. The franchise agreement is a thick legal document, and we don't train off the franchise agreement. We train off the owner's operator's manual, right? Operations manual. And there's a portion of the franchise agreement that states that regardless of what the franchise agreement says, services and standards may change from time to time, and those will be updated and reflected, and you are bound by those standards and changes in the operations manual. And in the operations manual, the 2003 operations manual that was in place at the time, look at the blog post we had on our site.
You said 2003, but to be clear, you meant 2023.
23. I'm sorry, 2023.
Yeah.
He's under a lot of
it
stress and pressure
explicitly
right now,
states
guys.
in the owner's operations manual, which is what we use to train our franchisees and what they're supposed to follow the procedures from. We do not consign. We do not pawn. That is the standard. That is what we live on.
Yeah.
Emphatically.
So you guys have access to like the sales data and seeing receipts, but until currently you didn't see is it fair to say you didn't see like the origin of where the sets came from? So obviously there were royalties earned or accrued on some of these sets in question, but you didn't get to see like the source of the purchase. Is that why you didn't say like, whoa, these are consigned, we can't do that? Is that fair to say?
I mean, that's a tough question to answer, and that's a much more in-depth question that I don't know that I want to get into all the details and aspects of right here, right now. But
you understand the question, right? It's pretty
totally
clear.
Understand the question. Yeah.
And I mean, technically you can't see why because you don't have the data right now. Is that what you mean?
No, it is a more nuanced question than that. And I want to be careful to not stray too far from my attorney's watching this going, hey, stick to the, but
shout out to attorney. We're trying to handle this well. Okay. I'm sorry. I have to make light. We're a bunch of bozos over here.
There is an answer there. I'm happy to, with his blessing, we can get into that later, but there is an answer there.
Okay. Any other questions? I mean, we've had you on for a bit, Matt. We're going to have other folks in to weigh in on it. You guys have any other? By the way, thank you for your time. I know it's been a crisis and wild, but Ryan.
So someone asked me what they texted in and asked me to ask. So not a question from my own point of view, I guess, but why Crystal had her store taken away, and then also if you could clarify the timeline, because I believe in the video it presents as it's the same day they come in and take the store, when that may or may not have been the case. And so I think there's some
I need to be careful on some of these things. I don't take much stock in the purported timeline of said video. And I will just put it that way, or many of those details. Again, I believe we stated, I need to go back and double check the blog. Did you guys read that earlier tonight, correct?
I need to go back and read my
on
script.
Instagram. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Was there, did we talk about Crystal's termination?
Just say yes.
Yes, as a franchise, yes.
Just
say yes.
Okay, and that's the point where I'm getting texts now saying just.
Hey,
I
Matt,
don't know.
this is
Yeah,
what
I
I
don't
tell you
know.
unprepared. Listen, we read everything you guys put out, and so if Crystal's termination was covered, we
You think,
we
Negla?
talked about it. As a franchise, yeah, we talked about it.
Sure.
Yeah, someone was asking if there was more info there to share. Again, but if you're
Well-
sticking to whatever they said there, we get it. I guess.
Be interesting to hear her answer that question.
Oh, here it is. We have so all right. Crystal admits she got a phone call the morning of the takeover and she was notified before that. So she's making it sound like it was like pretty bang bang, pretty bam bam, pardon the pun.
No, there were multiple communications
Okay.
strung out over multiple days.
Okay. And you guys have all that prep too. Like so what, again, and by the way, we opened this thing tonight, Matt. You said you watched it or you heard about it or whatever, but like we only had a few minutes with her, and I think for a lot of us, it's like you follow the trail of the sets, and it's like what happened with those, and that's why we're like, how much time was between this? Where were the sets at the time? Were they off site? We heard about security issues, like. At the end of the day, the mystery of the sets and where they ended up is, I think that's what drew people in. I said it earlier, the amount, who's involved. You got the father-son dynamic. There's so many compelling things as to why this blew up. You guys had a little bit of heat on you over some other stuff. Like it was, unfortunately, a perfect tsunami coming in.
For sure.
Yeah.
Some questions. I think I'm not straying too far to ask some questions.
Sure. Oh yeah, please.
Let's ask some questions.
All right.
How long was this consignment agreement in place for?
Oh my gosh. He has a list of questions to answer himself. A list of questions to ask himself.
Wait a minute. He's answering his own questions? I thought he was taking questions.
I don't know. Maybe I got the wrong button. Let's ask. No, it says let's ask some questions. All right, hold on. Let's hear it again.
I'm not straying too far to ask some questions.
Sure. Oh yeah, please.
Let's ask some questions.
All right.
How long was this consignment agreement in place for?
Again, I haven't seen it. I think it's
Are you
been
asking us?
published somewhere.
Wait.
Yeah.
I'm just throwing out some questions for you guys. I'm not saying.
No, please. Yeah.
I'm
No,
just-
Go ahead.
How does he not know the answer to these questions?
They're his questions. They're his questions.
I know they're his
Um,
questions, but he should know the answer to these already. If you're going to go on a platform and make a statement about your company, these are questions you should have already known the answer to.
Right. Well, forethought
Especially if
is
you have
not their
lawyers that
specialty.
have all this information, right? You have presumably you have like all this information to your lawyers.
Right. How are the interviewers supposed to know the answers? That's a really, really good point. Chaos Inc. These people like to play lawyer in real life, and he wants to turn this into a deposition. Yeah.
Throw out some questions.
I like
How
what
long
you're
was the
doing here.
consignment agreement in place for?
So I
How
think
much of
earlier
that
tonight
inventory
she
had
said
already moved?
2023 it started.
I
It was supposed
heard
to end-
27 or 28,000 he was paid out on.
I would take a look
so
at the
it's-
documents in our complaint, our verified complaint.
Yeah.
There's some questions to ask there to yourselves
Yeah.
and say, okay, great. What was the state of the store the night of the takeover? She purportedly showed some evidence, and frankly, we have some as well. Take a look at that complaint, that verified complaint.
Okay.
Where's
there
this doc
is-
posted, by the way, for the people who want to look at it?
You have to search through the judicial records for the state of Utah. Again, I'll
Let me comment so that people can see. If there's a link of it or something, we could.
I don't know.
It's all good.
Again,
maybe we could share it. We can post it on your social, whatever. Yeah, that'd
Sure.
be fun.
Sure. All right, let me share. I'll throw my screen up again just for a sec here. So if people want to write the number down, they're welcome to go take a look.
All right.
Case number 260-402-353.
All right, guys, screenshot it, and then you'll Google Utah and that, or how do you get there?
Yeah, Utah.
We're all a
judicial-
bunch of dum dums. We have no idea how to do any of this.
Yeah.
Right. You could just, I don't know, link it in your blog. You know, just saying. You could just put a link there if it's so solid and certain. But okay. It's gonna be so much, it's gonna be so much higher. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
You're so dumb.
So,
A lot of people are talking about, and again, we appreciate your time and everything. Oh, ask these questions to Brian. Let's see. What do you think about and again, it's filmed from one perspective, but the look of the police, I mean, obviously that's another compelling thing about this. Like, do you feel like that you're laughing about it, but people are pretty upset about it? Do you feel like they really
it's
doctored the
amazing
shit
to
out of
me.
that footage or what?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I'm trying to, again, I would go read the verified complaint because
how much to buy the police?
See, people,
okay, let me ask you guys a question.
Yeah.
Hypothetical.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a hypothetical. Somebody comes, pounds on your door relentlessly for 2 weeks. Somebody goes to your family, your immediate family's door. They're pounding on their door and accosting them. Somebody pretends to be a UPS delivery driver and tries to step inside your house. Somebody impersonates an ecclesiastical.
Buffy, have you ever had
Stop
a UPS person try to come into your house? What are you even saying?
He's
No
trying
way.
to equate, like, saying like the UPS guy that went into like the BAM franchise, you know, like how they dress up as the UPS and deliver
Yeah.
the thing. But that's not even that was a public place. This is far different. You're
Also-
comparing apples to oranges.
I think
Somebody
there was,
tries to
like-
walk in my house is completely different than walking into a public store.
And I thought there's video footage from Josh's house of that. Like, nobody fucking did anything. They're so ridiculous.
Of going into his house?
He
like,
didn't,
as
though.
a
That's what I'm
UPS
saying.
guy?
Like,
Yeah, that's
no.
what. But the only thing I can say of somebody going into what they would like make a reference as the house is like the store.
Oh,
not even
they're
the same.
using the fact that they opened the screen door to knock on the doors. I'm trying to kind of
Are you kidding?
They were so
I
ridiculous.
have a storm door in front of my actual door, and I would never ever say that somebody opened that and like knocked on my door as trying to intrude in my house. You get past the steel door in the front, yeah, that's a big problem.
Yeah. No reasonable person sees it that way, but okay. Yikes.
Leader of yours and tries to come into your home, what would you do?
Were they trying to serve papers? People are saying.
No. What papers could? That's the job of a deputy, of a sheriff.
Well, he had this girl in the car. Was she not real? Was she an actor? Or you don't know?
I'm going to be careful. I gotta be careful to not comment.
Because they said they tried to serve. I mean, and they showed evidence footage.
It's very easy to say whatever you want to say and control one side of the narrative here. But you guys, let me ask you guys again. Like, if somebody was,
you're doing
That
right now.
kind of goes both ways, right?
I mean, Ben has video footage. You have what again? What is it that you have?
Pre-written statement.
A pre-written statement and an emergency TRO, which doesn't mean a whole lot, but sure. Yeah. Okay.
harassing you, and you can look up Reckless Ben's arrest records and look for what they're for. That's public record. So I'm not saying anything that isn't public record. Look it up.
Were all those arrests justified, though?
Also, innocent until proven guilty, Matt. So.
Wait, but we just watched that last video, and Ben said he doesn't have any arrest records.
I think he's just referring to the ones from this case, but maybe not. I don't know. Who knows?
It sounds to me like he's implying like
Both?
previous.
Okay.
That's where I took from it. Maybe that's not what he meant, and I'm just reading into it, but that's what it sounded like he was saying.
Well, listen, they're not very familiar about how this whole process works. It should be the sheriffs and the cop. And they should be doing everything. They should be serving. They should be the ones deciding when people get out of jail. Not, the law. But okay.
We don't know, right? Just because the score of a game is 79-0 doesn't mean there wasn't some tomfoolery going on, right?
Sure.
You know what I'm saying, dude? But this is the way everybody's looking at it. So, dude, you've posted it. I want to the receipts.
Take a look at our verified complaint and read through all the testimony and the statements that are made in there and judge for yourself. That's what I'll say to that one.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree.
That's there's about 50% of the population here in Utah is LDS, Latter-day Saint, right? Mormon.
There's a lot of attacks on that too, by the way. I think a lot of people don't understand that culture, and so things that are mysterious are looped in. That's a big part of it too.
But I can guarantee you that the Salem police.
Say Cheese says, who was it that said Ben had heroin on him? I want to say that it was Josh. I want to say it was Josh that said that. Could have been Ammon, but I think it was Josh because he loves accusing other people of being on drugs. And I have questions. So it could have been Ammon. Either one. They love accusing everyone of being on heroin and drugs and all the other stuff.
Department is not. And that's collusion, description of collusion between the police and us and the church. Ridiculous.
All right. We have a $200 donation. I got to read this one to you.
Christ.
All right, Matt. This is a record
$200.
Reposting the simple question. Gary, I apologize if I missed this. Dude, I've never given a shit about Legos, which, by the way, the amount of people, Matt, even you have to giggle the amount of times people say Legos. It's I'm like, come on.
Was it not?
You had a legal right. I know it bothers the shit out of Ryan. You had a legal right to subordinate the original owner of the Legos. The question is, are you going to flex the legal loophole, or are you going to honor the original contract to save the brand?
I stand by our statements we made earlier today, and I'm gonna refer to those and say that is our position. And I know people aren't. Some of the people online have not read our comments.
Not yet. Yeah, it's new. It's fresh. And I. By the way, again, nooch guy, nooch noodle here. I'm a noodle.
Yeah, sure.
Any flavor. It's good that you guys have put some stuff out on the defense or offense or whatever you want to call it. It's good.
As we have stated, we are still willing to.
Thank you, in disguise, for clearing that.
Do the right thing. I'll put it that way. I'm trying to think how to say this. It has to be done the right way, though. And intimidation factors and third party agitators are not the right way.
So I often see this type of when I talk about Lego sets being bad, they're like, "Oh, you don't do it the right way." I guess my question is, what is the right way? What would get you there? Would be where I would be wondering.
Yeah.
I'm very, very interested in the police side of things here.
We have repeatedly, I got it.
So I guess ignoring anything that's happened in the past, from your current position, what defines the right way?
That's what we're trying to get on. Yeah.
Sure. Well, first and foremost, I want to know where the sets went to. In our statements, we said that we did not have the sets, and that I stand by that statement. We,
and I actually believe
complaint, have talked about the status of the store, the amount of inventory that was on hand in the store, and the amount of Star Wars inventory that was on hand in the store. And I'm going to say, go read that, because it is.
Is there a list of that inventory anywhere? Or is it just you have I know I read there's a dollar amount range, but is there a list?
Good question.
Because I think that would be super helpful for someone like me to look at me okay, this is all 30 of these 31 sets were things that he happened to have on it. Statistically, the odds seem pretty low that would all line up.
Because Ryan will do a really professional job if everything's
I know Lego Star Wars sets.
You guys another question really fast?
Yeah.
We're a bunch of idiots. Ryan, he'll put together a quality video.
We have it in the description.
Have you guys ever seen a stack of $200,000 worth of Lego sets, new in box?
I have.
Ryan definitely has.
Ryan's desk every
another question to ask yourself
I was gonna say he's probably sitting in a room.
What does that look like? And is that like, go take a look at the verified complaint, go take a look at the images there, and ask yourself, is that $200,000 total of Lego? Is there $200,000 worth of Star Wars Lego in those?
Well, we talked about Ryan, say what you're going to say, but I've talked about value versus what you're going to pay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not like too bogged down in that, Sean. Like I can get that.
I'm
just look
so
at it.
bogged.
But
yeah,
I know you're bogged. But
I'm way
my
bogged.
understanding too is that minifigs are included in this debacle, if you will, and so those wouldn't be included with sets, but are part of the value, even though they aren't explicitly listed in the spreadsheet.
There are bags and bags and bags of minifigs that don't get talked about a lot, and those values can be pretty significant for a minifig. So it's not even just like box sets that were in this collection. Who was it? Oh, Bubba Fett sent us that information, and I was like, that's a lot of Lego people. Minifigs.
Take a look at the verified complaint and judge for yourself. I'll leave it at that.
I do want to. I haven't said a whole lot, but I know it was mentioned earlier that Ben has like a track record of like whatever, like being in trouble with it. I just want to mention that every one of his arrests are linked to exposing people scamming and scandals and stuff like that. I just want to put that out there.
I think that is a
like he's not like a criminal. I just want to put that out there.
I don't know if you guys realize that it is an actual felony to impersonate a postal worker.
Sure, but
and now I know in the court of public opinion that may be one thing, but there's reasons why that's a felony.
That's
so one, hasn't been charged with that, and two, okay, these people are so gonna fuck around and find out.
what this is, Matt. If you take one thing away from talking to us tonight, like
I get it. When perception meets reality,
man, you got to walk the line. I get it, but like when you guys say that, people are just like, "Oh, come on, like give the guy his money." You know what I mean? Like that's the whole thing.
When somebody walks into a store and tells an employee, "I'm here to kill you,"
no, that's stupid. And the thing you said about that hit close to home. Like that happened to my kid. They're dead too. I understand what you're saying.
That's not funny.
No, that's no nonsense. Yeah, I get it.
Goes past when again somebody's trying to force their way into your home.
Is he saying
goes past the line? And
is he saying that Ben said, "I'm here to kill you"?
It kind of implies that. Yeah.
So why didn't you lead with that?
Right.
Like you said, guys. I don't know if you know this, but if you pretend to be a mailman, you're a felon.
Also,
like you didn't say, well, I don't know if you know this, guys, but he goes in and threatens to kill people. Like you didn't lead with that. You led to he pretended to be a mailman.
Oh my God. It's so true. It's so true, isn't it? Oh my gosh.
Actions have consequences.
Sure do.
And that, again, I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, no, I get that. No, 100%. All right. Final one. When it comes to your franchises being hurt so badly over this publicity, why is corporate not making things right, regardless of what happened, who's right or wrong, to protect your other stores that you care so much about? And I think,
go ahead.
But you're noticing the trend here. I alluded to it earlier, and now we're getting people paying crazy money to ask you that again. No, but they're asking you that again because all of us are just like, dude, if we're worried about the threats and we're worried about the shakedowns and we're worried about this, like, why didn't we just do a better job of making it go away? And will you be better next time? It feels like you guys are planning to.
You know what? I've never once received from anybody in this situation, even though we've asked. I've never received a signed copy of the consignment agreement.
All right.
I have never received, despite asking for it, a true up of any of the documentation, receipts, or anything. So how do I even know what would be the right thing to do when they're at every opportunity where we have asked for
Would you not
documentation,
have-
it has not been provided.
Would you not have those receipts from having access to your sales system?
Sure.
Like,
I
is
can
that
see
not
what-
something you just have?
I can see what is sold. I don't know what he's been paid.
So that's all between her and him.
It's between her and him. And when somebody walks in off the street and says, "Hey, all of this is mine, pay me $40,000," I go, "Cool. Show me some receipts. Show me some evidence." Now,
but while that's happening, Rome is burning. I keep getting back to this.
I
dude.
get it, but what?
He's trying to tell you this is fucked. You are fucked. All right. I get you don't like what he's saying because it's the truth. But it's the truth. And that is that you guys are making this all way worse. And you're about to be so fucked. You know? I don't know.
But it's tough because this process has been exacerbated across almost 2 years now.
Yeah.
And it's difficult again when the third party tactics become so hostile and so aggressive that it makes it difficult to open bridges of communication.
So you guys have been
So hostile, so aggressive. Are you being serious right now? Come on, stop.
someone just called this out. We got people on both sides of the fence here. They're saying you guys did respond accordingly early, but it's just not as highlighted now because more has happened since then. Like, did you guys address this early days? Would you say?
Sure. Yes,
Yeah, okay.
I feel like we did.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, they want to sit there and they want to say that Crystal owes, hundreds of thousands of dollars, but you never take her to court to get your Why? Why would you not do that? And instead tell them, hey, we're gonna do that. It's kind of weird. I wonder why that is. I wonder why.
Take a breath.
I'm trying again, you guys. This is tough because
I don't know what to say.
Get fired over it. Say what you want to say.
Yeah, well, I did, and I need to apologize. I don't swear very often, and I
like when you do though, because it's fucking real. Let's go. What do you got?
But I'm just again. It is difficult to stick. How do I put this? I feel like, in general, I try to be a good person, and I try to do the right thing. And I feel like I can go to bed at night saying I tried to do the right thing.
Yeah. Okay. Nobody
I'll
asked.
put it that.
Okay.
I strive to be a good person. And
Lots of bad people think they're good people. Okay. All right. Sure, Matt. Okay. He sleeps well, friends, in case you're wondering, how do these people sleep? Well.
I have tried my best to do the right thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm, but I feel like that is where I am at with this, is that we have tried to do the right thing throughout this whole process.
Here's where we're at on behalf of the community. We want this fixed. It's our little dorky corner of the universe. We want this fixed. So whatever that takes, self-reflection, corporate reflection, revising the rules and regulations, the agreements, we want it fixed and we want it to go away. We want everyone to leave this thing happy.
Yep.
I guess that's what I want. I can't speak for everyone. Some people want you guys done and burned and all that. I hope we can just get like a nice, happy, peaceful resolution to where kids and adults and everyone in between can hop into a BAM, get a few figs, and have a great day and carry on. And I also hope that there are reparations for the collection being lost, regardless of who's at fault. If it's individuals, if it's franchisees, your guys' logo is on the wall, and it doesn't matter what you say, it doesn't matter what you do. It says BAM at the top of it, and you're going to be associated. I talked about, like, I have kids. I'm responsible for my lineage no matter what, and they are part of that. It's got to be fixed. And I hope you guys get in a room, sort it out, and then throw a big BAM brick party afterwards. Whatever needs to happen.
If I can just give one last shout out,
yeah,
our franchisees are the best. These are hardworking.
Agree. There's some great folks out there, dude.
They're not the problem, Matt.
If you enjoy Lego and you enjoy community, go just tell the owner of your local Bricks Minifigs that they're doing a great job, because this has been a hellacious week for them, and undeservedly so for them. So give them some support and throw them a bone. They are amazing people.
Throw them a bone, guys.
All right.
Problem solved.
I agree. I've encountered great BAM owners, employees. Guys, thank you so much, Matt, for joining the show. Get some rest. Figure it out. Get everybody to the table, man.
Okay.
Communication. That's the deal.
Yeah, I would like to see everybody, make it right. Like get together. Like everyone
We
says
don't want anyone going
they want to
away.
get together. I like to see everyone get together and make it right, however that may be. So that would be my. But yeah, nice to meet you. Thank you.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank
you.
Oh, Mad Buddy, you did yourself no favors with that interview. As a matter of fact, you might have just made it a whole lot worse. Okay. Why you should have listened to your lawyer. Oh, goodness. Okay. All right. So we have one more to watch today, which is going to be Ammon's. Sorry, I'm working on both. Ammon's interview with the same channel, ACOB. Look at his stupid face right from the get-go. Look at me. I'm a trustworthy guy. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me also move this up. So this was the day. So Matt goes on there the day before, right? We got Crystal, Matt, and Ben, which we'll get to Ben's portion at a different time. And then we have the very next day, we have Ammon going on, because apparently he did not learn from his brother's experience that this is a bad idea. He was probably like, you know what? I can fix it. Oh, hey, Les Relic. Hi. How are you? I hope you've been having a great couple of weeks. Happy to see you again. If they cared about their franchises, they could have been honest, but no. Exactly. Like, everybody does care about the franchisees owners, and they don't seem to get that it's the corporate part that people are really kind of upset about. But anyway, I hope you're doing well. Let's see. All right, so let's get into this one. He's only on here, I think, for like an hour. Let me see. Yes, first hour. He comes off right in the gate. They do their music, and bam, there's Ammon. So I bet this is going to go really well. I bet he saves the company. I think it's going to be great, is what I think, right? I mean, look at him. He has Legos there and stuff. It's going to be fine. All right, let's go.
And welcome to now your Friday Night Delight. I'm one of your hosts around here, Sean the Right Way. Joining me, as always, the one and only, the legend.
And I just want to say about these two hosts, I very much enjoyed the way that they've conducted the interviews thus far. Like, really, really well. They've done really, really great in asking hard questions, and I really appreciate that a lot. So.
Legendary Brent from Brent's Bricks.
Right? Is literally like 2 months ago.
That's me. That's what they call me.
And tonight we are joined by Bricks and Minifigs CEO Ammon McNeff, here to hopefully clear the air on some stuff. There's been some.
He's just your friendly neighborhood corporate man with his mustache. Oh, Ammon. Oh boy, already. Okay.
A lot of news out there regarding BAM. So we have that.
Yeah.
And looking forward to the hang. Guys, if you're new around here, like and subscribe.
It's funny he's wearing a
the
band
amount
hat.
of traffic we've seen the last few.
Hat just banned. Also, go find ACOB, like, subscribe, all that. Please do that to this channel too, and do that for our other channel, Couch Court with Llama. That would be super great. Do that for all of the things.
Days, but hopefully again, this is a positive, productive stream. And yeah, off we go. Because we are a couple of brickheads.
Yeah.
Back to back, baby.
Back to back. All right. So
oh boy.
I would ask how it's going, but obviously things are how they are, but you did ask, Ammon, you wanted to, you're happy to get into Q&A and all that stuff, but you did say, and we agreed to, first off, thank you guys for agreeing that we don't have to submit any questions.
Very clever name.
That was great. So you don't know what's coming on that end, but you did ask to make a statement to kick things off, and we said we would hear the statement, and so let's start there. If you want to.
So one, he of course is going to start with a prepared statement. I bet this is going to go well. Probably the same one his brother read the day before. I don't know. And then Sean, right? That's the one in the red hat, I do believe. Said, you didn't ask for like a list of pre-questions. You were like, nah, I don't need that. So I'm a cool guy. He reminds me of that from Mean Girls, right? I'm a cool mom. Well, he's a cool guy. You guys, you're gonna see it. Using the donations as an excuse to grill them was genius. I mean, yeah, it's the internet.
Intro, whatever you want to do, man, but floor is yours.
Yeah, appreciate it. That's really helpful.
Yep.
Don't know.
So, yes, my name is Ammon McNeff, and you'll forgive me. I am reading this so that the statement can be clear and concise, but I'm CEO of Bricks and Minifigs. And I want to speak directly, not through a blog post, not through an email, just directly to anyone following what's happened in Salem, Oregon.
Through this typed up, prepared statement. It's not going to be a blog post or anything. It's that, but I'm reading it, so it's clearly very different. Oh my goodness. Okay.
To the Mansell family, I am sorry that you are in this position. A family that loved Lego and trusted someone with their collection deserves better than what happened. That has always been our position, and it has not changed. Here is where we stand today. We want to hear from you directly. We want to help facilitate a resolution of this through the proper channels, and that has not changed.
Okay.
We are willing to sit down with you with a professional mediator, one you're comfortable with, bring the consignment agreement you and the previous owner of the Salem, Oregon store created, bring your inventory list, bring whatever documentation you have, and we're not asking for perfection, we're asking for cooperation. We will bring everything we have too, and we will go through it together. We want to see this resolved.
Okay.
Brian,
Right.
that's it. That's the offer. A mediator, a table, documentation, and a genuine effort to get your family to a fair place. No cameras, no stunts, no manufactured drama, just a real conversation.
Again, if you wanted to settle this in court, it's been how long at this point? 2024, right? Is when they take over the store. Is that right? Timeline wise? I think so. But you know what? Now they're really serious about doing it. It's wild. I am not a corporate stooge, right? Again, you're reading it like you're a freaking hostage. Like, what are you doing?
Now, I want to speak to the Lego community and our franchise family. There are more than 300 beloved Bricks and Minifigs locations across this country and Canada.
And
almost every single one of them is owned and operated by local families. Moms, dads, Lego fans, people who invested.
Kind of feels a little bit like a humble brag. I'm just saying. We have like over 300 and in Canada. Okay.
Their savings and their hearts into building something for their community. None of them had anything to do with what happened in Salem. And yet their stores have been review bombed. Their employees, some of them teenagers working their first jobs, have been cornered, recorded, and harassed. Their families have been frightened. Many of our locations have received bomb threats, extensive hate mail, and death threats. Family members have been confronted. Innocent, hardworking people are being hurt. No doubt incited by online profiteers.
You know, I do believe the whole reason they wanted to do this was so they could be like the white knights saving the community. Look, we sacrificed our entire reputation on this scary internet. That's how much we care about you, you franchisee owners. I mean, that's kind of what it seems like. Because why else are you doing it? Like, no, we are going to go to bat to you, even though we're just going to read statements and that's just about it. So, okay, this is that is what they should have done. Yes.
I want every one of our franchise owners to hear this directly from me. I see you. I'm sorry you're carrying this.
I see you.
You did nothing wrong, and you did not deserve what has been directed at you. We are here for you, and we are not going anywhere. To the customers and partners we love and who have stood by their local Bricks and Minifigs store through all of this, thank you. You are the reason these families keep showing up every day and why they keep doing what they do for you. To the Lego community, we deeply regret the confusion and toxicity that has been created by a few. And I'm here to say that we hear you and understand why the one-sided narrative may have led you to outrage. The facts are becoming clear and the whole and real truth is unfolding. And at this time, I want to acknowledge that we are striving to refine our processes and we have a renewed commitment to excellence for the benefit of all. And everyone else watching, if you genuinely care about the Mansell family getting a fair outcome, the best thing you can do right now is encourage Brian to come to the table. Brian, please join us at the table to work this out. We're ready when you are to find a solution.
Oh my God. Yeah. They're ready.
Thanks, Sean.
They're ready for, court. And as someone said earlier, too, a few of you said, a $1.3 million lawsuit. Okay. They're willing to work things out, you guys. So he's such a nice guy. Didn't you find that super believable? I did. It seemed like it came from the heart. Okay.
And for letting me do that, and I really need to get that off my chest.
Oh my God.
No problem. And so
What? Oh, thanks for letting me read that. I really needed to get it off my chest. What are you serious? You could have said that, like, you could have posted the video on your own site, blog, or social media, anywhere. If it was that important to get off your chest to make sure that the franchisee owners know you were batting for them, why'd you wait till this to do it? Post that video all over your social media, right? I mean, it's all bullshit anyway, but like, what? Oh, thanks. Thanks for alleviating that, guys. Now we can all just have a friendly and fun conversation.
you had your statement there. Thank you for delivering that. Love the message around, wanting to get them to the table. Let me just immediately jump on, like, how and when will we hear updates on that? It's in their plate. So will you put a post once he reaches contact? You know what I mean? Like saying it and then following through on it, I think is what people are concerned about.
Yeah.
I know you've put the onus on them. But if they say, well, we tried and they didn't want to, how do we plan to combat that this next time?
Yeah, I want to be respectful and I don't want to turn this into a circus. And so I appreciate that there's a lot of people invested in hearing what this looks like. But so any arrangements that are made, I would say that we would agree jointly how to publicize the arrangement.
To communicate it. Okay, cool. Okay. All right. So look, as you can imagine, you've seen a bazillion questions. We've gotten a bazillion. We have thoughts of our own and everything. And I really tried to aggregate them the best way we could. And so we'll just kind of ask those. I understand some stuff you can't answer due to legal reasons, but we're shooting our shot. And if you are able to, cool. If you're not, but and again, I appreciate you stripping away like forms and prepared stuff. Dudes hanging out, talking, trying to resolve stuff. That's kind of the tone, right? Okay. Because we just want to make it clear too, because and I guess this is worth saying at the top too. I mean, we have no formal relationship with Bricks and Minifigs. I just want to get that out there, right? You don't endorse us. We don't endorse you. We're not here purely for Bricks and Minifigs to build goodwill towards their brand. This is about letting you give your side of the story. And again, we're glad you guys are speaking up now because it was a steamroll. So I just want to be clear with everybody. There is no arrangement. Everybody can say
you're right. It was a steamroll. Thank you for saying that. It makes me feel better. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Okay.
Chill and whatever they want. Brent and I remain independent 1000%. We're not part of LAN. We're not part of Lego. We're not part of Bricks and Minifigs. We're fans of all this stuff, or can be. That's about it.
They do.
Okay.
They do.
So here's a fun one right off the rip. Speaking of Lego, Has Lego said anything to you guys about this situation yet?
I don't have any official communications from Lego on the matter.
Okay.
Oh, we watched that video at the beginning, Boring Tax Lady. At the beginning of the show, we watched his video that came out Tuesday, and then we're watching these interviews. These are not fresh, but they're their first ones. And, oh boy.
So they're seeing all these stories, and your primary contact has not said anything about the
not
publicity,
that I've heard of, but I don't speak with Lego on a regular basis, so I haven't checked.
Okay.
On that.
Someone on the team does, maybe.
Yeah, we have a whole department dedicated.
I'm just curious, like if they're willing to, I don't know if help out's the word or whatever, in the situation, but that's just something people ask. Where's Lego at on this thing? What do you imagine they're at? Are they even paying attention?
Oh, I don't know. Like Lego's a big company. They are pretty big, and so we.
Thanks, Ryan.
We appreciate the work that they do and all the product that they put out there. But yeah, we have a good relationship with them, but they also tend to just let us do our business and we let them do theirs. So
there you go. So pulling the thread a little bit, I think we can all agree. Again, we all want the Lego back or the payments made, and you guys come to the table and all that stuff. And you did speak to your franchises, and obviously we have friends, and you know how every news travels. I know you guys have been making calls there, etc. Do you guys, going back to franchise owners specifically, what do you have a plan? Are you working on a plan in place to make amends, reparations, whatever you want to call it, for the fiasco and like potential revenue loss that they've had over this thing?
I guess I'm not sure what you're really referring to. Like what are you talking about?
Business being down as a result of some of the blowback. Like in those instances where it is there any?
I guess, yeah, I'm not aware of any situations in that capacity. So
again, it could be speculation. Just some people are saying.
So he's not aware of it. Okay. But paperwork's already been filed saying, TRO, all of that. But he's not aware of any money losing on it. What? What are you saying?
And like it's been down, and maybe it is or isn't a result of this. I'm not sure either. This is again, this is what we're hearing.
Yeah, no, I like
everything's good.
Haven't heard anything.
Okay, cool.
To the contrary. So
okay. But are there any plans? I mean, you mentioned there's a couple hundred locations. Are you guys doing like conference call? Are you planning on like reaching out to each one and giving them time, or are you just doing like an open door policy where they can kind of
we've been trying to be as open and communicative as possible through the whole process, and trying to gather all the documentation about the various issues that they may be facing, and just trying to help them work through that. As small business owners, it's hard enough already. Business is hard no matter what you do. Being a small business is 10 times.
Welcome back. We're on to Ammon now. You're going to love that.
Yeah, I've been listening.
Oh, have you? Okay. I wasn't sure.
He is asking him if there's any plan in place to help the BAM franchise get any compensation for the blowback they're getting because of their choices. And he said, I haven't heard of any issues. Well, we just heard Matt McNeff say that all the BAM franchises are having issues.
Yeah.
But he's not aware of any.
No. Not at all.
That's interesting.
Hi, Spencer. He is so awkward. So awkward. Yeah. Man. Okay. Oof. This fucking guy.
I'm harder.
Sorry, my kids had to eat.
A lot of people think, and because these are independently owned and operated locations, they are running their own ship, and they hire their own employees. They have to deal with all the local regulations and rules, and this is like stuff that they had nothing to do with. That's tough on them, and it's hard for them to have to deal with that. That's and nothing that they deserve.
No, for sure.
Yeah, that's why he asked if you were compensating them.
So if it's all independent, like beyond getting them set up, like what are you guys offering like an ongoing support for franchises?
Yeah. In franchising, the relationship starts. We have the branding, we have the vendor relationships, we have larger buying power, the ability to get other product cheaper. Like there's a lot of additional benefits, but like even like with websites or with different platforms, things that it might be cost ineffective for a single franchise to be able to utilize. Like we have access to like data reports and things like that could cost tens of thousands of dollars a month for some like independents, but utilizing a franchise system, we can spread that across a much greater pool, and it makes things more cost effective in that capacity. And there's lots of sharing back and forth of best practices and things like that. Like perfect example, the Big Mac was a franchisee innovation that then was shared with the franchisor and then was introduced to the entire brand. So there's great innovation that comes when you work together as a team.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, it can go upstream too. Okay, so so as I was saying, I just wanted to get that part out about the franchises because I don't want that overlooked. The Mansell family, everybody that's been involved, has got the rough end of the stick. We want to acknowledge that first, and now we're going to kind of go into like some BAM specifics when it comes to like interactions with this whole situation. And so, first one off is what it was mentioned that there was a reasonable offer, I think, in a blog post sent to Brian to settle the matter. Can you speak to like what that was? Was it a dollar? Was it a straight dollar value based on what you guys thought it would be, or I guess tell me what that offer was as best you can.
Can you be more specific?
There was a blog post that referenced what was a reasonable offer has been made to Brian as payment to settle the matter.
Oh, okay. I don't know if that's exactly it either, but I think what might have been
paraphrasing. I apologize.
Yeah, no, you're good. I think what might have been referenced was, I think originally those that ended up taking over the store, they found some sets in their store that they thought, you know what, like there's no way for us to know this, but some of these match this spreadsheet. Let's just offer to give these to them. Like we have no documentation that says otherwise, but let's just offer to give these to them, because this is what was left in the aftermath of the transition. It wasn't very much, but like they made the offer and said, hey, you can have all this. And that offer was not accepted at the time.
Yeah, it makes sense. We've got, let's see. Just kind of looking at something else here. There were, I guess going back to that whole franchise, the franchise and franchisee relationship, it does seem that frequently when things go sideways, it's kind of like that was handled by the franchise. We kind of have, I don't know if you've said like we don't have any control over that, but there's a lot that you do have control over, and that power is wielded, it seems like, when it needs to be. So like, is there anything that's going to change on that position? Do you feel like you kind of left them to fight their own fight when you say like, well, hold on, because it's like your name's on the door, and you understand why the hate's going your way if you're the logo on the door, right? So, is there anything that's going to change in that, or do you feel like it's still going to be very much this store made this decision, they're going to stick with it kind of deal on future situations?
No. We always have our franchisees attempt to reach out to us if there's an issue that they're facing, and we look at it. There are, like certain laws that prohibit us from actually stepping in.
We can't hear you.
Sorry, I do that to make sure nobody can hear when I go to the bathroom. So there's additional body cam that came out yesterday. That's not what
There was.
Tuesday.
I heard
Ooh.
about it. I think I was listening to BJC and she mentioned it, but I didn't watch it because I was trying to watch it and I fell asleep last night. While I was watching.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll be looking at that and adding it to the list. See, every day, way worse. Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Okay. Well, that's the one inside the BAM store with Ammon that was clipped in Ben's video. So they released the whole, they being like others, put the whole unedited version out there. Nice. During the swatting. Ooh, I'll tell you what, there sure is a lot of body cam video for all the different incidences. And so far, the ones I've seen are not great. Not great.
certain roles and certain capacities. Let's say, for example, employment law. We legally can't direct franchisees who to hire, who not to hire. We can let people know that if somebody that they've hired endangers the public or is bad for the brand, then the franchisee will be held accountable. But we actually can't fire or step over the line of that that situation, and we can't take action on behalf of the franchisee in that capacity. So there are lots of things that we can and can't do, but we can offer support. We can offer help. We can try and help come up with solutions, and that's part of our role, is to help be here to help and assist.
Yeah,
it is a hostile takeover part of that.
Again, this
solution
is just coming. This is pulled things to save the franchises from.
Yes, but no,
that's what they're because that's. I'm kind of like, I don't know.
Like, sir, okay.
Any like further damage? Has anyone brought to you like the option to opt out ever for situations like this, or is that even on the table anywhere? No, it's not up to. Okay.
We're gonna watch it all very, very soon. The body cam. For all the different.
So I guess the question is sort of like, why now? I think a lot of people have heard a little bit about this, especially if you're in the Lego space. We'd heard, or we'd seen the sign, right? The now infamous sign that was draped over the store whenever that broke initially. Why is it just now that we're paying attention? I mean, was it the videos that have come up that have brought you guys to the table? Has it been happening in the background and people just didn't know it till it was blown up? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it seems like you guys are willing to talk now, and we appreciate you guys coming on and giving you a chance to talk. But like, is it? I mean, in reality, is this why? Because it got so big, you couldn't not talk anymore?
No, like part of the issue is, I don't know. I'm 41 years old, so I've been around the block a little bit, but I've been in other business for quite a number of years.
Sure.
And one of the
that's
biggest
a hard
things
41
that I've learned is, like you take a
I'm gonna be 41 in just like 2 months.
I'm older than him. That's a hard 41, sir.
So he has the evil mustache.
a logical, reasonable approach to almost all things, and most things will take care of themselves. And so, when we looked at everything that was going on, we were trying to be logical and not just over emotional about the situation, but also looking for facts, not just the narratives that were being thrown out there. We obviously knew that the video is very misleading. It mischaracterizes a lot of people and a lot of things that actually occurred, and it's all chopped up and so forth. And so we knew that we needed to take the measured approach, but sometimes when you do that, it takes time, right?
Yeah.
And especially if you're
Sure.
Working with law enforcement, and when you're
It's
working
been
through
like
the legal
2
system,
years.
Sure.
there's effort and time that has to be put into that in order because you can't just go in half cocked and just say, hey, here's what we think happened. And they're like, well,
So
okay.
You can't just go in half cocked to the police and being like, oh, I don't have evidence of anything, but let me tell you all these stories.
I can't just go in half cocked and say I researched this guy and I'm pretty sure he has an uncle that diddles little kids and he was probably diddled too, and that's why he's a sociopath. What, you can't do that?
They would never, Buffy. They would never. You are ridiculous. That's true. We all do look fabulous. Look at all of us. We're all beautiful in our own ways. I love that.
Before this video broke, just to kind of like put it in layman's terms, a week before this Reckless Ben video broke and brought like the biggest spotlight to it to date, I would say, of this situation, you guys were actively working on it, or somebody on the team was, or it's pending some kind of is that what you're saying?
There were elements
you thought about before, like frequently before this came back up again, or no?
There had definitely been some crimes that had been committed against several of our employees, and so we were working through some of those things already. And those were
several crimes against our employees. Oh,
yes, there was a disingenuous coronation.
And we didn't like it because they didn't give us a crown. It made me sad. Oh my gosh. I want to know when his pants actually set fire. Yeah, they did. I did know that. Ammon and Matt sued their dad for control of Legally Blonde, which is a whole, oh my gosh, you guys, if you're not familiar with all the family drama and business, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. But yeah, he even wrote a Facebook about it, about his kids suing them. I'm like, okay.
That poor girl thought she was a Lego queen. She really wasn't.
You know, it's funny, Savage. I don't know if you can see, but that is a Muppet. It looks like Muppet Treasure Island back there on his desk. He's like, this makes me feel. Were they criminal crimes? Oh, yes, boring tax lady. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The business, family business. It's wild. It's wild.
We're working through the process. And so, yeah. So there, like I said, I would say elements that were being worked on. And
there were crimes committed against the employees before the video?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
During the making of the video?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
And is that, and you're saying, your brother was saying, it's gotten worse since the video's released. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. And so is that making you guys, or is some of that making you guys step up and be public about it now?
Again, I would, what I would say,
it's you got to say, like, you guys are showing up. I mean, I find it a little, it's not coincidental you guys are willing to talk now that it's blown up and it's getting a lot of views and traction. Can we just like say that's happened?
No, for sure not. No, what really happened was we had to wait until all of the documentation was properly filed with the courts. You know, like if you start going out and saying things and blowing things up and doing all sorts of stuff before you've properly documented everything to the courts, it really hampers your ability to speak the truth, like in court.
Okay, so CEO hat off. So if I'm hearing you right, CEO hat off as a dude, as a fighter for your brand and your franchises. When you saw that happening, you're like, man, I want to go out and say some shit. But you just were like, I can't until you filed this. What did you exactly file? Is it we're talking about the restraining order, or what was filed?
So there's multiple actions.
Now?
Yeah, there's multiple actions that have been filed. They're all now public. So, you know,
Also, if you were so scared and things were so awful before the video came out, why are you just now filing these things? Just wondering. Just wondering.
I mean, that is a very good question. Was all of that like done during what was actually happening, or did you wait till it was like, oh, this makes us look really bad, we got to do something first?
Yep. Yep.
Let's do something to make us look worse.
Lo has ruined my ability to listen, to trust people when they say things. I mean, actions say more, so there's that. But no, don't you kind of see some similarities between Laura Owens and the McNeffs? I do, in my opinion. So
go and take a look at those. Yeah.
Well, I advise the team, like, I'm not going to do pulling up paperwork here tonight. Like, you're saying it's been filed, and so the reason for the silence is you wanted to get. Well, first of all, you got to work your strategy internal. Like you said, you're 40. I'm in my 40s. Like, right. We know there's stuff that goes on behind the scenes. You can't just willy-nilly go.
And that too.
Nuts,
I just want to bring up too that he was so scared. We heard it first thing this morning that he wanted to arm his employees with shotguns because they were threatening to kill him. Where's the other restraining orders then? In court, not the non-civil ones. Like anything there? Just saying. Oh, thank you, Zazuli, for 10 gems and also the happy poop. Love that. Thank you so much. Always the happy poop. That's one of my favorites. So thank you for that.
Everybody's happy when they poop.
Yep. It wasn't an issue until they get put on blast. Am I right? So, okay.
Is why I like my side job, because I can do that. We can go nuts. Yep. But I get it. There's things that need to be put into place. But that is the reason for the silence. Did you ever speak on the other issue, even at the time of when the banner was draped over the store and all that, still nothing, no response. Okay.
Nope. I mean, all of that was again being worked on, gathered, and looked at from a legal perspective, just to make sure that because again, I have to look out for my job and my responsibility. And it's hard for some people to recognize it, but my job and my responsibility is to look out for the best interest of the brand. If the brand is taken care of, then the brand continues to allow individual bricks and minifigs to supply benefit to the families that operate them and to the communities. Okay. And so
his job is to protect the brand. Okay, yes, you are the CEO and its image. And sir, you're not doing a very good job. You're still not doing a very good job. And it's been like 2 months since you said this shit. Like what? Okay.
Just going off and being cavalier about how we approached it is not protecting the brand. And so, yes, it can be very difficult sometimes to restrain ourselves and not, like do something that the natural man is inclined to do and go and attack and fight.
I didn't know how else to say it. Like, you know, as a dude, you want to go out and punch somebody or verbally, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Brent, sorry, I just want to get to that open and salvo.
In Utah and go to a gun range and do some shooting, and just kind of take out some of the aggression there. So
yeah,
more shooting.
All right. Well, Brent, you want to hit a super or ask one of your own, and then we can.
That's wild. That is wild that he brings it up again. We didn't know that he had already brought it up, 2 months before this. I love shooting things. Yikes. Thank you. He could just try not being a turd. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Your brand. You've done a horrible job of this, but I agree. I think he is too. It's wild. Like I know Ben calls himself Reckless Ben, and being reckless is inherently, it does cause danger, right? Because it's unpredictable. But this guy is really reckless. Like I feel like Ben is reckless with a mission at hand. This guy is reckless to get his way about things, which is far more worse. Yikes. Chaos. Yes, absolutely. Oh, you were referring to chaos, the chatter. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh my.
Back to some other questions. And again, thanks for being here, man. I think this is going to hopefully clear the air on some of this stuff.
Yeah. So just real quick, everyone leaving supers, guys, we'll try to get to as many as we can, but and especially yesterday, an enormous amount of questions. But just to start all the way back from the bottom, I'll try. We'll do our best here. Don't know if you'll have the answer to this one. It's a little bit of an obscure question, but Crystal mentioned on Reddit that she was not allowed to retrieve her store parakeet. Didn't know there was a parakeet involved.
Justice for Tattle.
What happened to him? Where is he? I want parakeet justice too. I doubt you know anything about a bird, but yeah.
No, actually, I know about the bird.
Is this brick build or a real bird? What are we talking about?
No, it's a real bird that was in the store. And the incoming individual said, "Hey, don't forget your bird," and she says, "Your problem now." That was the answer.
And by the way, all this stuff you're saying and what Chris is saying, and again,
right. I don't.
Do you have that on the video?
No, it's their word. That's what happened. No, I'm pretty sure that didn't happen. But I'm glad somebody's talking about Tattle, justice for Tattle. Oh, right. Ben is reckless for justice. Those wheels move more slowly and sometimes have wrenches thrown into them. True. And then you have other chaotic recklessness. At least Ben's is a little bit he does do a lot of reckless things. That's true. We've scolded him before and being like, "Bet, stop it." But this is recklessness that has caused a huge wave, whether it's from stupidity or not. It doesn't really matter. It's affected everybody and everything. So yeah, where's the bird? Where's the bird? Where's Tattle?
Yeah, he didn't answer that question. All he said was, "It's your problem now," but he didn't actually say, "Oh yeah, and I, have the bird at home, and my kids think they love it." He didn't
Remind me to tell Amy that I need her to make a little Lego Tattle for our background that just says "Justice for Tattle" and a little parakeet. We could put that at the bottom. How cute would that be? Okay.
And she was very kind to us to come on and all that. So, and again, we don't know what we're doing, but we're getting into receipts time, right? She says she has video of all those sets being there when you have the takeover. I'm sure you're like, let me see it. And on the flip side, you guys made a video of what you did see. That'll all be turned over, correct?
Yep. And that's truly what we want the mediation and everything else for, so we can see it all. But yeah, so the video footage, for the claim should clearly indicate that she said, well, the bird's your problem now. However, the bird was, taken to a no-kill shelter, and hopefully it's been now rehomed.
What shelter?
So the bird is hopefully in very good hands right now.
Tell us what shelter. There can't be that many around. Call every single one and be like, did you get a bird around this time? A parakeet? I think that's a lie. Yes, Lady in Gray, please do. She's at work right now, but do it for later because I'll probably forget. I wonder why they went cash only without cameras right after season. It's so crazy. It's so weird, don't you think? Oh, I know. I heard that there was a picture. I don't know. I like to believe that Tattle is off somewhere living the best life, but I don't know about that.
All right.
Appreciate people for just leaving donos and not saying anything.
Yeah. And if it's you guys just sharing your thoughts to like show how you feel, we're not gonna like ask Ammon that, just so you know. Like, he'll see it. He'll see. He understands, and he knows the narratives going on. So if you guys have, again, comments, welcome and all that. But as far as like legit questions, we'll try to get those to you. If you can find, do we have any legitimate questions?
Do we have any?
No. No, it's all
No.
good. Let's see. I'm just scrolling through here.
Sorry, guys, it's
I don't want shout out to this guy who's playing Pokemon on the DS. All right.
Well, while you're doing that, Brent, let me let me. Okay, so last night, have you reviewed at least part of? Oh, go ahead. Do this one, and then
here's an actual question. Sorry, it's like. We appreciate the support and the supers and everything, guys. But if we read every single thing, it'd take us a long time.
Go with it, Brent. We don't have to apologize. Let's go.
Yeah. So GIOP2 Rex Commander. Shout out to the membership for 2 months. Wants to know why the stuff wasn't just returned at the start.
Great question. Appreciate that. First and foremost, we did not know about the arrangement that was in place. And
Hey, Mary, can you like post that link to what you're talking about on Discord for me for later? Because I looked up that name on YouTube and I can't seem to find it. But if you could do that, that'd be great because I would love to watch that.
we believed that, and when we took over the store, again, as they did the inventory, there was very little inventory in the store. So the documentation will show, like in all the court records will show actually how much was in the store. So it's nowhere near the amount claimed.
Yeah.
So people keep wanting to say, well, like you had it and you should have returned it. Well, no, we didn't have it. And on top of that, those that were doing everything.
Where do you think it is now, man? Like if you had to take best guess, I don't want to make you go through an answer you've already given a bunch of times. I apologize for that. And
I'm not going to.
Where do you think it is? Okay,
but
it's probably
social media post from 2023 says that it was removed to a secure offsite due to security reasons.
Talk to me about the thefts. You had to have been, you were, it's on your desk when one of your stores gets broken into. Is that fair to say?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, how many, because this is something that's barely been touched on. How many times would you, again,
what a throwback.
It doesn't have to be exact, but were there multiple break-ins of that store when that inventory was there? Could some of it go?
I don't know if it was while it was there, but there were at least 4 or 5 different break-ins at that location.
So does that, because then that also explains why it was taken off site, some of that inventory?
Yeah, I mean, I would
according
assume
to lore, we don't know, right?
According to the written statements from the individuals, yeah.
Okay. Because last night, I believe Chris had said it didn't leave the premises, and I'm like, people are saying it did. It's like, so again, this is all stuff that'll have to be proven out, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So we did have your favorite person, who, by the way, we're not going to have them on with you. We already talked about that, but they had like 3 questions, and he says he will make this go away if you're able to answer them. If you are, you are. If you're not, you're not. And by the way, they're kind of normie questions that are in line with everything we're asking here.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys didn't know about the consignment when the store was being taken over, I guess he's saying there's some security footage that shows otherwise. So
Yeah.
why would you say you didn't know about the consignment if that was spoken about during the transition? Because I do think we all saw that happen.
We did.
Yeah. So during the transition, a video circulating online, there was a support employee, a lower level support employee back at the home office.
Okay.
That verbally, as they're trying to work through this transition, verbally said, "Hey, the new owner was just going to take all that consignment liability." Okay. That employee was not making any legal agreement. They meant exactly what BAM has always said. Any inventory that doesn't belong to the store would go back to its rightful owner. Acknowledging that there's a potential claim that exists in a hallway conversation is not the same as a legal notice of a third-party lien. I mean, again, this is getting into legalese type stuff, but
here's they keep saying, so what you are saying is that this did happen, though. Like, there were a bunch of Legos that nobody gave back. Nobody did anything to remedy this situation. Throw Kai under the bus all you fucking want, but this was not a secret to you guys at all. It was very well known very, very quickly what happened. So now you're saying, yeah, there was his inventory there and it should have been given back, but like, we don't, it doesn't make any sense. He was too young to know what he's saying. That's true, but also whatever. Stop it. My operations manager has always been low level on the corporate org chart. Right? Exactly. It's almost like you hire a younger person with little life experience, probably to certain positions. Interesting.
BAM repossessed the store as a bona fide purchaser. The former owner never disclosed the consignment to BAM prior to that, which she was required to have done if one would have been approved, which it never was. And not formally, not ever, right? And so the legal notice for standard the legal standard for a notice is not somebody just saying something in passing, right, on a camera or something along those lines.
But correct me if I'm wrong. BAM Corporate did know about this Star Wars deal because they posted it on all their marketing and social media and stuff. And from my understanding, with the Last Relic, and maybe my memory is not entirely correct because it's been a few weeks there, that they do the marketing because he wanted more marketing, and they were like, so like they put pictures of all the Legos and stuff everywhere, right? Let me know if I'm
in reality, no,
right or
we
wrong.
did not know that there was any actual consignment agreement. And it's been talked a little
So
bit
if it
about.
wasn't exactly by the book, you're saying it wasn't a legal statement or an understanding. We'll take care of that. Whatever he says, he shuffled it away. You don't think that's good enough?
Sorry. Can you repeat the question? I'm not quite sure I understood it.
Sorry, I'm multitasking. I apologize. It was but you're saying what's evidence? What was shown there does not satisfy because it wasn't a written request. I thought that's what you were getting into. I'm sorry.
No. I guess what I'm saying is like even a lower level employee just making a comment over the phone, not being present and saying, "Hey, if there is such a consignment agreement, we'll try and resolve whatever exists with that," is not the same as us saying, like, "Oh, we know that there's a consignment agreement and we're fully aware of all the things that go in and out of it."
Yeah, when you said lower level employee, what does that matter? I guess because if you had the guy who's just the bus driver wipe out people, like it's like, what does that matter? I guess
I was about to say the same thing.
Somebody from the office.
I mean, and Brandon was there.
Yeah.
Like
I was like, I don't think it was a lower level employee from what I recall of the video.
It wasn't. Neither him or Kai. Unbelievable.
Sure. But those lower level employees don't have the ability to authorize those types of agreements or arrangements. And so therefore they don't have the authority to ad hoc just essentially take on a liability or responsibility in that capacity.
Got it. So you have that in their JD or whatever. They can't make those kind of calls.
Yeah.
Okay.
So why did you send a lower level employee to take over a whole store when they have absolutely no ability to make any decisions or make any judgment calls at all?
Right. And when your whole job is protecting the brand, Well,
I have questions about how you run your entire business.
mm-hmm. Yikes. Right? That's not how any of this works. And like you're still responsible for all of this. I don't understand this argument here, but
And
okay.
it's a lot of deflection. It's exactly what you said. We're just gonna say, oh, they don't know what they're talking about. So they just, but it doesn't matter. The buck stops with you.
Mm-hmm.
You said it. Like you took over. You made the choice to send that guy there. That guy spoke out of turn, whatever. The buck stops with you.
Exactly.
Whatever mistakes they made.
Whew. Wild. Can we call this Ammon splaining? Yes, Chaos. I think we
He
can. Have you
does a
guys all
lot of
liked?
pointing fingers.
Have you all liked this video and subscribed and done all the YouTube-y things? Huh? Everybody do it because you don't like Ammon. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the like button if you don't like what he's saying. Oh my gosh.
I think I mean, that's what's brought everybody here is where are the sets? Let's find the sets or what happened to them.
Yep.
Second question was, if Crystal took all the Legos, which is one theory out there, we're not saying that. We're not saying you said that, just to be clear. But if that was to happen before, and the store was empty before corporate, emptied of all that before corporate took over, I guess the question is, how did she get, and again, this will have to be proven out, but how did she get metadata timestamped?
What is the date on this interview, Lady in Gray? May 29th of this year, 2 months ago, less than 2 months ago. So, thank you guys for hitting the thumbs up and liking the video. You guys are the best. You've hit it twice just for Buffy. You get a gold star today, Savage.
He
Congratulations.
likes me. He likes to pretend he doesn't like me, but he does.
It's true.
Pictures of Brian's sets in the store that show them in the store at the time she got kicked out.
Great question. Those metadata and timestamp photos are actually from the 2023 photo, like bursts that they did on social media to show off those sets. So that's I don't know.
So those weren't time stamped of the time and date of turning over the store, and you've seen those and you've seen the metadata.
I actually don't. I'm assuming I've seen what you're talking about, but I don't know 100%. But to my knowledge, the only images that show the large collection in that capacity is the ones from 2023 when they were originally showing off the sets. Okay. And if anything's been doctored or otherwise, then that's something that obviously the court system will have to take a look at and know and understand.
Doctored. Maybe it was doctored, even though there's like metadata all over everything. But sure. It was probably doctored. You're right. This is all made up because it would never happen, even though you've kind of already admitted that it's most likely happened. Because why is there, we can all work this out with mediators and come to an agreement if nothing happened? What are Ammon buffering. Right?
Gotcha. And the third, the whole consignments thing, it seems like there was some terms in there that allowed consignments. It seems like the handbook's been updated.
Mm-hmm.
I think before you even answer, I've learned, I think from your team, by the way, that it's more of a handbook. It's not something that anybody signs. Is that fair to say? And it's like, are you guys telling people when a new one's published, and are you saying they need to strictly adhere to that periodically? Like, what's the communication on when it's updated, if it's updated?
Yeah. No, it's updated regularly, but when we update things, we put them out as memos. This update is coming out and so forth. So it'll be incorporated into the franchise operations manual. The operations manual is technically signed in the sense that it's incorporated into the franchise agreement. It's the living portion of the franchise agreement. Therefore, they agree to abide by all of its policies, even as they are updated. Because just like, so hopefully that helps answer that question. But the first part of your question was, was something related to the operations manual?
When you said the consignments aren't allowed in the agreement, but there was some language around they were, and it was something about offsite or whatever it was. There's a little bit of terminology regards consignment. Can you see how somebody could, you see how somebody could conflate that, or absolutely not?
Not really. No. In fact, that specific paragraph specifically talks about two different sections. One is about product, and the other is about services. It's very, very clear in the agreement, and then the operations manual itself actually goes through and outlines, the various things and all of the variations of the franchise agreement, all the way back to prior to the former franchisee being a franchisee through all of that. It clearly states in two different versions that both had access and were both informed of. It clearly states we do not consign product.
Gotcha.
I do have. Oh, I know I have the most recent operations manual or whatever, and then I think I must have the 23 one. They're each like 300 and something pages, so I'll eventually get around to reading them and like looking in these sections and stuff like that, because it's legally consignment is a service, right? I mean, it sounds like everybody was doing it. Like, doesn't make any sense. Well, they really want to push that this is a one location incident. That's what they're pushing very, very hard. But as we've been learning, it is in fact not a one location incident. So.
And again, dude, there's going to be some language surrounding some of these questions, just so you know, get to the root cause. But this is past negotiations and comparing notes. You took too long to acknowledge the issue, and now you pay Brian whatever it is he is owed. This is PR suicide. What do you think about that statement in general when people are saying like, this is PR suicide? They can't recover from this. We know there's a playbook and all things pass, but is this a black eye you think you can ever truly remove?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I would invite.
Thank you for the honesty on that, because I do think people are going to go, if they do give you a chance again, they'll be like, I don't know, are we hearing it's better? This is a rough one, man. I know you know that.
I genuinely think that with all the truth and the verified information that's going through the court system, people are going to see the truth of the situation, and they're going to recognize how much manipulation went into the videos.
Gotcha.
Right.
But again, not just the videos, right? It could have hopefully been solved before we got to that point. I think
How much manipulation went into the videos or the story, says Mr. I just tried manipulating the law enforcement numerous times to bend them to my will. All right, that's okay. Ammon, sure. Okay.
that's what everybody's trying to get at.
I agree. Because
let me ask you this. If you had it to do over again, would you just be like, and the number is weird, by the way, man. 200, salacious, gets the attention, but I've seen some memos. There's stuff that's out there. Let's just say it was less, whatever it was. If you could do it over again and it took 60 grand, 100 grand, and you could have made this go away a month ago, would you have done it?
I think the fair question is.
Oh, that wasn't a fair question.
Would you do what's right and honest?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And I think that's the thing that I'm always going to do. I'm going to do what's right and honest. And if there was the good, honest.
That's a fuck no. That's what that is. Corporate speak for fuck no. We're not going to say we do it differently. Shut up. Stop it. Stop.
Attempts to reconcile and make things happen the right way. I think we would have done always erring on the side of working with somebody who was willing to work with us. Unfortunately, whenever we would get communication and we would say, great, can we get some documentation? There would be radio silence. Then an attorney reached out, and then we said, great, let's have you talk with our attorney. And then we said, here's our attorney's information. Please contact them. They were never contacted, right? And so I think that either, just some things may have happened that probably got, people got caught up in all sorts of things. All we want to do right now is we want to make sure that the
people all got caught up in certain what? Yeah, like what did you get all caught up in? Because I think you got caught up in some stuff, didn't you? I think you did.
family knows we're still ready and willing to help facilitate the return of anything that we can help them identify and find. And if it's found that, there's things that we can do to help resolve the issue, we want to be a part of that.
Would you have done it to not have what's happened to your franchises happen, have them feel that heat? Would you have done it for that reason, even if it was wrong? And you know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't have enough facts, and you're still gathering them, and I get that.
Yeah.
But you get what I'm saying? Did you feel like it was an admission of guilt by not offering to settle privately before all this got out? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if you could have, would you have, even if you knew they were in the wrong? And I know that's tough because if you do it once, you're making. But go ahead.
Yeah. No, I think we always want to do what's right.
Yeah.
But I will also say that like that also means like sometimes asking for some verification. Again, if somebody walked into your house and said, "Hey, all this belongs to me, give it to me," you might at least ask for, "Hey, can you maybe show me some proof and receipts?" Or
like what you guys did to Crystal, like that, like just going in. It's all ours now. Oh, that's right. They didn't hire a third party to do any inventory. Okay.
Something.
Also, I am enjoying band host doing this right now. I don't know if that's the reason why he's doing it, but I'm pretending it is for my sake.
He is.
Oh God, this.
Or he has to be because we're all doing it for the same reason. Because I would always do the right thing. Okay. Because like what you're doing now, isn't it? Like, why not just settle it?
Right. Well, it's too late now.
Do the chicken dance.
But just do the chicken dance. Yeah, man, that's it. Just do a little or is that humiliating? It's probably, is it equal to or more humiliating than getting a box of rubber ducks? I don't know what their scale is.
With the rubber ducks. I think Ben would appreciate that video.
Right. Yes, Rachel. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Ooh, yikes.
Nobody at any time came to you with this inventory list or anything ever to say this is what was here and this is what was mine and this is what was sold.
There some stuff eventually made its way to us. I don't know how directly, especially from my end of things. I don't know, but it took a while for some of that stuff to get to us.
I believe so.
And then we said, great, this is awesome. Can you help us reconcile, because we're having a hard time through the point of sale system? Can you walk us through some of these things? Some of this doesn't seem to match up. But as we started asking questions, it just I think the emotional side was coming through, and it was more emotional, like, hey, I don't care, just give me my stuff right now. And so I understand that.
Yeah.
And so like we were trying to say, but we've got to at least do our due diligence and make sure that the franchisee's not being harmed.
Yeah.
That there's validity to some of this stuff, and we don't think it's unreasonable to ask questions, and that's
there's validity to some of it, at least, right? There's validity to some of it.
They thought it was
You're saying
unreasonable
at least some
when
of it.
Ben
There's
was
validity
asking
to some of it.
questions.
We all agree. I mean, a transaction went down. Some of the sets were sold, even if it wasn't done under your rule book, right? So we do know that happened. So I'm going to ask you again. Just if it's no, it's no. To save the trauma, the abuse, the verbal, potentially sales. You didn't really clarify on that one. If you could have made it go away for the franchise's sakes, would you have done that? If it hushed it and then you figure it out legally later and sue the hell out of them behind the scenes and not have this play out in public, would you have done that if you could have, in hindsight?
I don't think that's a question that I can answer. Like, because again, every situation is going to be different, and
this situation, this one.
Yeah, this situation, even still, I don't think I can answer that one completely the way you're wanting. So we've had I tried. I was just like, because I would say yes. I would say, like, what are we talking to make this go away and not have them, go through all this? I would have, but you got to do it carefully. And I understand what you're saying. This has been on the street for a bit. I truly do believe in integrity. And I know, like, a lot of people are gonna, like, cry foul on that. But truly, I believe in the sentiment of integrity, and I believe everyone should have integrity.
Sure.
And I think that that more information that we can gather, and the more that we can take a look at things. But for me to give an integritous answer and say, like, yes, I do this just to make things go away, that's, to me, that doesn't have integrity, because that then means somebody somewhere is getting the short end of the stick. And so I believe that people should be accountable, and people should, like, truly look look at the situation and say, oh, well, like, yeah, that stuff shouldn't have happened. And they should have just, gotten together and been able to work it out and figure out what's going on and find out who ultimately was responsible. Sure. And then that person should have been, put to the, their feet to the fire to make sure that they take care of their equitable responsibility.
Brent, we had a super up for a minute. Sorry. Hunter Bones from Bits of Geek. Thank you so much for the support here. You want to take it, Brent? Oh.
Sure is. Loves using all the buzzwords.
Sorry,
don't they?
I was on mute there. When Baker Bricks, performed their inventory on the Kaiser store, did corporate hand them the prior owner's existing inventory records to check against, or did they build the count from scratch? I'm trying to picture how that handoff worked. Thank you, Bits of Geek.
Thank you, Bits of Geek.
So every situation like this is pretty different and unique. We have a unified point of sale system, but that doesn't mean everyone follows the same structure and protocols on how to keep records. The records in this situation were not well kept. And so we relied on a two-prong approach, making sure to document everything that was in the store at the time through photographic, video evidence, and so forth. And then turn around and try and utilize the records. Now, there's also some issues related to the fact that in order to transition the point of sale account so that we had greater access to some of the records with the individuals taking the inventory, we had to work through the company, and they took a little bit longer of a time to help us get to that. So there were some disparate records for sure, but here's the other thing. A lot of these records we believe were not necessarily being kept on some kind of inventory system. So there was a lot that had to be kind of reconciled back and forth. So it wasn't very easy.
Gotcha. Bits of Geek again with 300 up in the ante on this one. BAM has said sales records show most of Mansell's items sold before the transition to the Kaiser location. Since these POS records would clear BAM, would you commit to releasing the SKU level sales history publicly so people can see the timeline for themselves? I think that would do a lot to clear the air. That's
transparent.
It's an idea.
All of that has to go through the court system.
It's kind of called transparency. Just saying.
So technically, those will become part of the public record. So they will become part of the public record because it's going to be going through a court system.
Okay. And I think this was alluded to earlier. You are using third-party inventory accountants to oversee the turnovers, or is that happening every time, or is that something you're going to shore up more going forward, or what's the status on that?
No, we sometimes, depending on the situation, will use inventory accountants, but it's not every single time, and it's probably not a bad idea.
Oh my!
To make it a standard practice for
it's. I'll give it to Buffy. It's not a bad idea, and this is why all other corporations do it.
That's why we do them with a third party.
It's
oh my
probably a good
god.
idea. Wow. And no, it doesn't have to go. You're right, Say Cheese. It doesn't have to actually go through that at all. So that's interesting.
I mean, even when I was working, we did inventory once a week in our stores, like in our location. But we would have days where corporate would show up and be like, guess what? We're here to audit.
Right.
So they follow you through while you do your inventory, and they sit there and walk with you through it just to make sure all your numbers are matching up. Because you can fudge numbers at any given time during any of your inventories. So corporate just pops in to make sure your numbers are what they're seeing, and they don't tell you they're showing up. They just show up. How many times I walked in the door and was like, "Oh, yay! This is going to be fun."
Yay.
Yeah, because that means I'm never getting out of here. Anyways,
this is like a brand new idea to him. Like he had no idea. And you're running a big boy business and you don't know how to run a big boy business.
If there's ever a potential that their corporate is going to take over the store or could take over the store at any time, I don't see why that's not a standard practice where they would be like, hey, we just want to every now and then come in and audit, see what's going on, make sure the numbers are good. if they have the potential to ever take over a store, why would you not want to make sure that's ever a thing? I don't understand that. That just seems like common sense.
Yeah. As Savage says, 300 plus locations and they have no standard ways to do inventory. Like, are you serious? And then you're going to be all shocked Pikachu about this whole fucking situation.
Yeah. I don't understand. They just didn't have their inventory done in a correct way.
Yes. He is oblivious. He probably just all thinks they're from Ben and his friends. He's just convinced himself. It's not the internet that thinks we're the bad guys. It's just Ben and his friends.
No, like I absolutely think that they believe that.
Yeah, he's never done it in his shows. And that's on them. That's on you, big Mr. CEO man. Like, what kind of game you running over here? Interesting.
Every single time. Though not every area actually has inventory accountants. So
let's get it. Well, let me do this. What is changing based on this? Like, is there I mean, it's probably in flight, right? But are there like a big 3 to 5 things that are going to change? And we're not talking PR and that kind of stuff, like fundamentally, operationally, what's going to change? And if it involves PR, I don't want to remove that from the table, but
sure.
What can we do better next time operationally and for your franchises?
Yep. Ensuring that every franchise system is like every franchisee is using the approved accounting and inventory methodology. So ensuring that we have a standard inventory methodology, and that's number one. Number two, greater insights through field visits to ensure that, like in inspecting records to see if there's more inventory in store than it shows up on the records or less, then like we'll know that some
hire me,
corrective.
I could run your shit.
So
right. I mean, isn't this bad for their case too? Admitting all of this right now, all of these mistakes, all of these things that were in place that were a reasonable company, a reasonable person in charge would, do. This cannot help them in the legal world, I think. But
how long have they owned these?
I want to say 2019, pre 2020. I can tell you that. I want to say 2019 is when the brothers took over. So yeah. 7 years.
How has it taken them that long to figure out that? Oh, good God.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. They. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess we could just do on the spot audits. Who'd have thought that that's a thing that people do when they have franchises?
It's so weird. It's so weird. I mean, you want to compare himself to McDonald's earlier. Well, you didn't take very good notes then, buddy. Like, at all. How has the IRS not had questions? Well,
I bet they do now.
I bet they do now. I bet they do now or will in the future.
Putting some greater oversight and insight in place to ensure that there's no unauthorized, consignment type agreements floating out there, or anything else that's going to potentially create these types of situations, along with greater training to all the franchisees to ensure that they are fully compliant with all of the aspects and elements of the inventory process and customer service process too.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Your brother mentioned a temporary restraining order against Ben, Brian, Crystal, and all their associates. How will you open channels of communication with that in place right now? If you're saying come to the table, what would need to change there?
Oh, nothing. Like the TRO doesn't prohibit them from using counsel or from reaching out to us and saying, hey, we'd like to talk. Nothing's prohibited there.
Right. Oh, they've already been on him in the past. Ooh.
This is another interesting one. So I don't know if he was just taunting or what, or if you've had conversations with, I believe it was Josh on the phone, saying if you do the following, apologize, that whole part of the story, we don't have to retell it, but like if you apologize, whatever, to BAM and yada, yada, yada. I'll give you your stuff back. I mean, do you see that as an admission of guilt, or is he just doing a big dick contest just to get him to jump? What do you think's happening?
No, none of the above. So,
so that means he did have the sets. If he's saying, I'll give you your sets back.
Nope, no, not that either. So what ended up happening is during this period of time, there was a significant amount of harassment and death threats and other things that were happening at the store. And after an initial offer, like there was a time that somebody came into the store, like from that side that, said, hey, here's this stuff. And there was an offer like, hey, here's some things just on our shelves. If like this is all we've got, but if this is what you want, sure, you can just take this. Does this one belong to you? And he said, no, that one's not mine. Okay, well, what about this one? No.
This system doesn't work either, because you don't know who they belong to. So you literally could be taking somebody else's consignment and then giving it to the wrong. Like, this is not, you can't do that. Mr. I only want to do the right things. It would not be the right thing to do.
I feel like, I mean, even if the franchise location, messed up, they have some culpability in all of it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, let's say Crystal just screwed up. Just for argument's sake, don't argue with me right now and say that I'm wrong. I hear you. Talking to the chat, because they like to tell me that. Hypothetically, they're culpable because they have no systems in place to make sure that doesn't happen.
Agreed. That's why I don't think that's going to be helpful for them in court whatsoever, at all. They told Brian's lawyer they felt they were entitled to the inventory because of Crystal's debt. Yeah, there's that argument as well. Well, Crystal owed us a lot of money, so it's fine.
They should have just made it good with Brian and then taken Crystal to court for whatever they felt like was owed.
You mean doing like the proper, what are they
doing it the right way?
The right way in proper channels.
Proper
and
legal.
have a mediator, right? Interesting.
Like most businesses do.
No, that isn't how it works, but still. Oh, there's
that one's not mine. Well, how can you tell? I don't know,
wreck.
but that one's not mine.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the initial offer.
What's the identifier? I don't know to this level.
We didn't know.
No, I'm just saying, like,
that's part of what we were asking for
sure,
a long
but what's
time.
the protocol? Like, in other words, or is there one? Let me give you an example. There's two of the same set, right? And because you don't have anything for consignment, this might explain it, right? But like, if there's two copies of this set, there's no historicals on when that set came in from a specific trade versus one that came in 2 weeks later. If it's two copies of the same set number, it's just two copies. Is that kind of how?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. Unless there is something like that, there's this one's the damaged one, has a dent in the corner or something along those lines. But because consignment is not part of our whole process, we don't have a policy or process in place for how to separate consigned inventory.
Sir, you had no process set in place anyway, like for anything. So, there's that.
And so because of that, there was
the box
there
with
was
the back
nothing
corner.
that identified these, at least that we could tell. We kept asking, is there anything that identifies these? There's anything that we can do? So when the initial offer was also rejected, that's when a lot of harassment and threats started coming into the store.
Mm-hmm.
And after several months, Josh reached out over text and said, hey man, like, I want to protect my employees. I'll just find whatever Star Wars I can in here, and I'll just let you come and take it. It was here when Crystal was here. If you want it, you can come and get it. And that offer was rejected. And that, like, there's things that goes into that. And so that's kind of, I think where some of the emotional side of things continues to get in the way of actual progress and saying, like, hey, let's come together and let's figure some of this stuff out. And that's, again, truly what we want to do. I don't want to, like, go back and forth on why so, and I know some of your fans want to know how and why this stuff transacted, but you've also got to recognize these are real people. Like,
no one's disputing that. Yeah.
No, I know, but like, you've got people who are scared to go to work because people are coming in saying that they're going to murderize them over stuff that they aren't willing to
murderize them, Buffy. Murderize them.
Guys.
You've got people saying they're going to do this when the only person that we've heard saying this is fucking you to the cops, as we learned earlier today, 2 months ago, before you filmed it.
You're all just emotional.
They're trying to murderize.
You're just so emotional. The entire internet is just so emotional.
Emotional.
Except all we've heard you do is cry in every
Mhm.
video and every body cam and every phone call.
Stealing with Integrity, LLC. Exactly. They take on it all. Like, it's wild. Why would they accept that something that isn't theirs? Exactly. This is a mess. And, criminal crime is still better than murderize. Yes. But
Murderizing is a criminal crime.
and they should stack those charges on those pesky YouTubers, the internets.
Like provide greater amounts of documentation for that. As a business owner, that's terrifying, that I'm suddenly responsible for some of these people's lives, and they're putting their lives on the risk, on the line for me in this store over some plastic bricks.
Yeah.
And I understand that there's value that can be attributed to some of those things, but
over some plastic bricks.
That narrative they only use when it benefits them. Because if you actually cared, you'd fix it. If you were actually worried, you fix it.
Yes, new merch. Murderizing is a criminal crime. Yeah, exactly. Why just...
He uses these people as a shield.
And he acts like this just happened
shield.
when it's been a year and a half since the store was taken over. Like, this is not, oh, we just found out about all of this like 2 or 3 months ago. Like, no, y'all known about it for a while. And now you're trying to save face in the public by being like, well, we're in court now. Like, no, stop the games. I know the super chats on this. Hilarious. I love it. And good for you, ACOB. Good for you.
But it's not worth threatening somebody's life over.
Sure, for sure. And I think that's why I was asking you earlier, like, knowing that those things happen now, you still wouldn't have made it go away sooner. Because we keep leaning on that on one side or the other. And I'm not trying,
If there was a hypothetical and somebody, had a train of people and said, well, if this is if you say these magic words and if you do this, these 3 people aren't going to die. Sure.
Oh, we're going with the trolley
Nobody
problem.
has the ability to have a crystal ball. Nobody is able to do some of that stuff.
And that's why I throw it hypothetical. We know it's not real. It's past that point at this point, right? That's why I was saying, but if you could, but I get it. It's fine.
Like, I guess bottom line is we would, right? Because it's not worth the hassle and issue of people's lives being threatened. But the reality is, what a horrible world we live in, where people can just threaten and intimidate people into taking money from them. And to me, that's
what a horrible world we live in, when people can just threaten and intimidate people to take their money from. Excuse me. Aren't there some people that were working for you? One by the name of Brandon and Josh, who kind of did things exactly like that. Isn't that almost like your entire, everything that's happened? Okay, buddy. Okay. It's just
Teflon King.
Wow. Okay.
He just lets it bounce right off and deflects it wherever he can.
Wild.
It's just a hard thing to do. Say, like, yeah, would I want to make sure everyone was protected, and would I like, if I had the chance right now to say, hey, if the company was had to go under and you're going to save a child's life, guess what, guys? I think we have to let the company go under.
So that's big of you to say that. A lot of questions like this.
Oh, yes.
The police, obviously, that turned up the heat on this. Do you have a statement on whether BAM was involved in?
In case you're just listening and you can't read it, the super chat says, did you or anyone at corporate pressure American Fork PD to arrest Reckless Ben? Yes or no? Ooh. And as who just said that? Chaos Inc. just stated that part 2, where the police, it's really the focal point of part 2, dropped right after these interviews. So let's see what he's gonna say. Oh boy.
All of the police calls towards Ben and his crew, some of them, was there any conspiring going on there whatsoever? Or was
none whatsoever.
Like, who was actually calling? Was it the store level? Do we know? I mean, there'll be records.
It was the family being harassed and stalked.
The family that ran the store?
There's
different
a
ones.
lot of this, so you might have to be specific. There has been, quite frankly, a lot of stalking and harassment that has gone on for a good amount of time. And so at every instance, at every level, whenever somebody comes in and starts harassing the staff, they're instructed, call the police. When somebody's stalking your house and, like attempting to film inside your house where you have young children and all these other types of things, we instruct everybody to call the police. And so when the police are called out, they do their investigation. And if they find that a law has been broken or something else, they take action appropriately.
How many times do we know of that Ammon's called the cops? And not called the non-emergency or emergency line, like personally called their phones. How many? I think 3 we've watched at least. Maybe it's just 2, but it's more than 1. And we just listened to one this morning. So yeah, there's no such thing as typing too much chaos. There's running long cords at work, so you have too much time on my fingers. Excellent. Love it. Keep typing away. It's actually really good for the channel. The more people chat in there, it helps like push the video out to the algorithm for our little small baby channels. So no such thing as too much. Right? Did you ever call the police at your business, not to your home? Did you? Amen. Oh boy.
Again, cutting it and chopping it up and making it look like there's a conspiracy for outrage and all these other things, that's not very honest.
Gotcha. And guys, I don't know. I'm not going to touch on.
But also, like, how does he know? Unless you've seen all the raw footage of everything. You weren't there in every single interaction that Ben had with anyone at any time. You sure are very, very confident about this, Ammon.
Oh, they got Google to send them all the cloud
That's right.
documents. Like,
But I don't think so yet. Maybe, actually, though. Oh, fuck, I forget on the timeline.
This is in May. That phone
Yeah.
call happened in March.
Yeah, that's true. They would have had the Google stuff beforehand then. Yeah, I think so.
This is being pulled into it too. So I'm just going to say, and Brent, you tell me your thoughts. I don't want to speak for you, but we're not going to get into, I don't think, religious pieces here at all. I'm not comfortable with it. And I understand why you guys might want to do that. And so I will say though, just that being said, publicly, like Brent and I are not more. They asked us to confirm this isn't some big conspiracy. We are not Mormon. I know, but people are saying that. So it's like, we are not, we have no connection. This is the first time Ammon and I have ever talked, period. We have no connection to it. So I did want to answer that. And that's the only time I'm going to touch on that because I don't know. It's not, I'm not comfortable with that.
And I know I'm not here to pontificate, too much, but I gotta
pontificate.
Tell you, some of the messages that I've seen that have been sent.
Didn't we hear that word on Tuesday?
We did. That word is coming a lot.
It's, again, lots of similarities in Bill Owens in this case. Loving it. I thought that one came from our Queen Jen, so there's that.
And to me, I find it pretty difficult how bigoted and like hateful a lot of people can be.
Right.
We have franchisees from all walks of life in our franchise system that we love dearly, and we want them to be just as safe as anybody else who might be LDS, who aren't,
who are whatever they. Yeah, I'm with you.
Right.
I would like to zoom past, but I did want to say, like, again, there are no American Fork police ties that anybody's going to find. Correct? That ties to to LDS or. Band.
I mean, look. The state of Utah is 50 to 60% LDS. That doesn't.
Is it 1,000%?
The state of Louisiana is 50 to 60%.
So that's
Catholic.
not
that
a
doesn't
no.
mean that everyone that's Catholic, does it.
Not a no. And not a no.
So that's not a no. That's an explanation on why you might find one. I was real quick. Okay.
It's true. It's true, say cheese. It's unbelievable. It's a real big. What is he saying? Okay.
Everything that the Catholics want, just because XYZ. Like people look for it's confirmation bias. They just look for things that they want to believe, and then they find every proof and evidence under the sun to try and make whatever they want to believe accurate. And it's just not the case.
Here's the thing: is you can't sit there and claim that it doesn't happen. It does happen. Like, it's not this outlandish theory. All right. It never has been, and it always will be. Like, I mean, we'll see. We'll see as more comes out, but I'm just saying, I think that, yeah, but oh gosh, what's his name? Sean, right? Is that his name? Oh, I hope I said it right. He's trying to like move him past this and guide him out of this cesspool, but he's just not having it. So, yeah, so safe. He wants people to use shotguns against people they don't like. Exactly. Like that's the bigger like you're talking about murderizing. You and your friends have brought up not you. Not you, that's like obviously, but like you've brought this up to the police several times already about shooting somebody, uh, which is just wild, wild. He's trying very hard. I get it. I've been a host in interviews. It's he's doing great though. He really is.
People need to go outside and touch grass a little bit more often, I think. So
do you think it hurt or helped though with like Josh saying he had the inventory? Just going back to that. I mean, it's pretty damning that he's saying he has it over and over again. So what do you think? Was he just having a moment? If he was having a moment, sure. But he made it sound like he had him to try to string, Ben into some actions.
I think you might be referring to a text chain that I've seen. Again, it's him saying, "Look,
it was
man."
A phone call where he told him, there was cuss words back and forth. Again, I need to watch it again.
I haven't seen this.
Okay.
So maybe I just shouldn't speak to it because I haven't seen it. But to my,
You think maybe Ammon, you shouldn't speak to stuff if you don't know nothing about it? Like you've been doing, but okay, sure.
my knowledge, everything that has been seen and clarified is that they were able to identify and match some sets to a spreadsheet that they were given, and they thought, you know what, this isn't, we obviously don't have this whole collection. We never, like, to our belief, we never had it, but you know what, we've got some stuff here, come and get it. And if you want it, and if this will just allow us to move on with business, all the better.
Okay, to be clear, and I will give credit here, and I can get flamed for it. I did ask Ben's questions. I did tell Ammon I was asking them. So for people asking me to ask him again, if you want them asked in a different way, Ben, send them to me. But I felt like I covered them. Whether they were answered to satisfaction is a whole nother case. But people are saying that I'm like, we did. I read them verbatim. So let's see. Brian, and this is kind of what I'm getting at too. Brian's sets went missing.
That was
under
actually
Bam's
really
watch.
clever.
This is undisputed.
Yeah.
If he just disguised his question, like Ben's questions, as his questions and just delivered them without him knowing, because I kind of watched Ammon's face whenever he said that, and he was like, yeah, like, oh. That was super clever.
It really was, Les Relic. It came across that way too. And that's just very concerning. Like,
That's what I
people want to
said.
talk about, or people being them, want to talk about this escalation of things. Like, how did that how is this where they're going? Like, that is incredibly deeply disturbing. They say here the brothers talking about, oh, the franchisees have gotten death threats and whatever and whatever. And I do believe that probably happened because the internet, people do crazy shit like that all the time, trying to insert themselves in real life situations and making it look bad for the community or making it look bad for Ben and his friends because they think they're doing something nice and then they're not. And yet, we've never heard anything from Ben or seen anything thus far of him or his friends threatening any sort of physical altercations or anything. As a matter of fact, I believe in Ben's videos, he was very cautious and did say, let's not do these things. And their first thing is like, Josh telling the cops, well, I got a gun here. I'm going to shoot him if you guys don't come. And then him being like, hey, what if I get a shotgun? Is that, am I allowed to do that? What are we talking about here? That's insane. That it's very escalated than what the situation really is. And he would, Ben, don't go back to Utah unless it's for court. Sweet Ben, okay? Or anybody for that matter. These people are nuts. Talk about fucking sociopaths. Here we go. Yikes.
Why BAM hasn't taken responsibility and compensated Brian's family? Why are you not doing everything you can to locate the missing sets instead of fighting Brian in court?
So again, our stance is we want to work with Brian. So we're inviting Brian to come and work with us to try and find what happened to any missing sets.
But so if he contacts you, you would then lift the order. How would that have to work? Or is it just about
content? The order doesn't prevent
content?
him from working with us.
It's just content. Okay. It was about videos, right? That's the only one that's out there.
There's plenty of things that are, I'm sure, that are in there, but it definitely, like, that's if you're not familiar with the legal system
I'm not
really drives people to try and work out their problems before forcing a judge to make a call.
Well,
So
they want
there's going to be
it to
mandatory, like mediation. Oftentimes, there's lots of things. They'll say, like, you have to at least try mediation 3 different times before the judge will actually take a look at some of this stuff.
This is another one that came up quite a bit. Like, why didn't anyone respond to the court cases in Salem when it was raised?
Again, this is kind of an example of the manipulation that's gone on in the video. All of those were filed against parties that had, like, with parties that actually had no bearing on it, and against entities that either didn't exist or were not related to the parties at all. They were all fictitious. They were all dismissed. In fact, we have the documentation from the court that shows every single one of them was dismissed, not default on dismissed. So there's a call section in the video where, like, oh, we got it by default. That's all fabricated, completely made up, didn't happen. All of those cases were dismissed. So you can look them up, but but they just flash a paper on the screen and then they go away. So again, it's for.
But you know what's not though? Video evidence, very direct evidence of people saying things and all of that. That's pretty real. So there's that.
For rage bait, it's for clicks and for people to essentially be manipulated into believing the story that's being told.
Damn, this is going to cost
damn
so much money,
YouTubers and their clicks and views
for the legal on it. I'm just thinking, I don't know much about it, right? But like, it's going to be a lot, right?
Violating the
on your side to have to get everybody involved. I guess I just keep going back to, like, why did we make it go away? I need to get off that for now. I'm sorry. Like, woulda, coulda, shoulda. I get it.
No, because that's the question.
Let's see.
The answer is yes. It's going to cost everyone a fuck ton of money. So donate to the right people's GoFundMes because they're all going to need a buttload of money, and a buttload of money also to get justice. And especially like the Ben's criminal cases and the police one with oh geez, it's right there, Sheldon and friends, that civil rights one especially, because they got endless resources, y'all. Okay, those 3 specifically. The civil one, this one might go not all the way, but also I do think Ben is going to try to take it all the way. Or take it all the way. But Ben cannot take it all the way without a fuck ton of money. Like millions and millions and millions of dollars is going to end up being spent through all of the cases, all of the people involved here. So definitely go. I think the GoFundMe's for everybody. I think they're up to date and they're in the description of this video if you need to find the links to that. But it's going to take a lot.
Yeah, I think a lot's going to have to come out regards the consignment. You're saying it's black and white. Others are saying it's not. Other things will be published soon enough. Consignment was on your BAM socials. How were you not aware that they were there? I mean, are you looped in fairness on every big trade? Again, I don't want to sound like I'm siding here, but he can't possibly be looped in on every big trade, right?
No, and we don't. One of the things that our franchisees have greater.
I thought they had to be approved. So I thought that was his initial argument as well. It wasn't a approved consignment. Well, where's all these approved ones? What's the process for that? Also, I want to know. And I don't know. You just
I thought consignments weren't allowed at all. So now are they allowed with approval or they're just not allowed at all?
I don't know. It's a good question. It's a good question.
Oversight on is their own socials. And so other than to ensure no IP violations of other people's property is being violated. But to my knowledge, the posts that were talking about it actually said nothing about consignment. They just said a great collection is going to be on show and that they're available for purchase. I don't think there's any consignment language in there. So even if we were aware of every...
So a great amount of Legos available for purchase. And they weren't where'd they come from then? Where do you get a whole collection if it not for that? I guess maybe if they bought it outright, but okay. Right. Okay.
So that would have struck up red flags then. Well, where did you, as a tiny franchise, get the money to purchase a $200,000 Star Wars Lego collection to sell to your public?
Right.
That doesn't even make sense.
Right. Make it make sense. Doesn't make any sense, Ammon.
Post of that nature, there was nothing on there that said this is a consignment deal. So that's going to set up red flags to us and say like, whoa, what's going on here?
Thanks.
Yeah, that makes sense. Claiming the lawsuit was dismissed, a very bold claim. Prove it. Show us the paper. Again, this is going to come out later, right? Where it was
this is all going to be shown in court.
Right.
We got that. We did that one, Brent.
Did we get this one? Okay,
Yep.
just making sure.
Thank
Hey
you.
guys, I gotta really quick let you know. I've got a call. I've got some stuff I gotta help take care of at home. So
I'm sure
if there's anyway, I might be able to wrap up my section here. I do gotta potentially go and
do your section and then
He's getting messages. Shut up and get off of there. This is legal. Stop it. Stop
Yeah,
saying
that's exactly what's happened. It's abort, abort, abort,
Right?
abort.
I think getting disrespecting might be as well. Yeah, no. He's definitely getting some messages, probably.
Savage is only beginning to suspect it.
My lawyers and my PR people are calling me because they're mad because they told me not to do this, and I fear they might have been right. But will I listen to them? Spoiler alert, he does not listen to them. He does more interviews, guys. Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, do your section and again, if you want to deliver from the heart a message to everybody watching, how you plan on fixing the situation going for all that good stuff. Tie it up in a bow.
Yeah, for sure.
Thanks.
Again, our whole stance is, this has been an unfortunate situation that has been blown out of proportion by invested individuals that I think have more of an investment in causing discord and just an inability for people to come together and actually make something work. And so our offer still stands that we want to get together with the Mansell family and see what we can do to help resolve the situation in a way that makes everybody happy.
Spoiler alert, that's not what happened.
And I truly do believe that the Bricks and Minifigs brand is one where people can love and share in the joy of Lego together. And I'm very excited for continuing to help the brand be the place where everyone who loves Lego loves to come.
Okay, neat.
Brent, any closing thoughts?
Sorry,
a few questions. Yeah, we're trying to rattle through as many of these.
I got.
I know you got to run.
I got people messaging me telling me to try to find specific questions in the chat, super chat that we may have missed. I'm trying to find them. Sorry,
I want to go.
A million things.
I hear you.
People don't like me.
Thank you. I know it's
sorry, guys. We're trying here. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. One last one for you, because why did the store ultimately close? There's a lot of people saying it was purely due to this investigation, all that. Why did Salem, after the second owners, have it closed? Is there clarity on that?
Safety issues. Enough safety issues happened at the store because of the ongoing harassments and so forth that they and us together made the decision to protect the employees and the people that were there from the ongoing safety concerns.
Man, like
that guy's
right,
standing
Ammon,
out there in his underwear with a safety risk.
Safety. I was so scared. I mean,
The guy in
granted,
his
it
underwear.
wouldn't have done well anyway. Was it smart to close it? Probably. In all honesty, that location for sure. Um,
Did they rehome Amanda? Did they send
did
her
they
to another
rehome?
store?
No, they took her to a no-kill shelter. It's fine.
They took her to a no-kill shelter.
Yep.
Oh my God, I'm dead.
Settle, yes. Yes, that's what last I heard. That's last I heard. So, gosh, those were really hard and painful to listen to, quite frankly. And
It
again, these
was.
are not new. These are their first kind of interviews ever given after these video drops, and we have the ability to watch them with like some hindsight, with some more information now. And parts of it definitely aged like milk, if you ask me.
Parts of it.
So, all of it. The answer is all of it.
Yeah.
But yes, not great. I thought this whole everybody is so scared for their lives, all of this. I mean, come on. Are those things happening? Yes, they probably are. Again, I mean, people say shit about us all the time. Like, people have said some really not great things. But like, it's not like that's happening everywhere. And nothing that either one of them said sounded very sincere or taking full accountability and responsibility for it, because that's what happens when you're in charge of something, right? It all comes back to you, all of it. So when you sit here and say, well, I don't know which ones had this like set up, for money and these systems or anything, or we what, third party people, inventory people is probably a good idea. Yeah. In the end, it's kind of on you. And there's a reason why I think they didn't take Crystal and Ben Gorman to court, because it wouldn't look good. So yeah, that's true. That's true. You blamed me off for Big Brother. That's true. Let's see. I actually hope that the last statement comes true. I hope Lego and even these franchises come out of this intact with maybe some more growth. Yeah, I mean, yes, they said it, and that's true, right? A lot of the franchise folks have put a lot of money into this because they believed in it and they believed in their business, and they did want to do all those things. I mean, we had the last relic on, same thing with him. And I do feel bad because they're the ones who are going to be suffering. These motherfuckers, they ain't suffering nothing except for some ego hits. They're still living in their rich ass houses, doing all of their privileged lives, okay, where the real people that are affected by this, the real people, that's not happening to them. So sure, Ammon and Matt. Oh, what an eye opener that was. I've been waiting to hear them, because we wanted to put some names and voices, or I'm sorry, some faces and names to the some faces and voices to the names. There we go, Llama. Good
Words are
job,
hard.
girl. Words are hard. My brain is just like,
No.
what is happening? All this fuckery everywhere. Oh my God. Hi, Sam. Oh, wait, hold on. I'll get to you in just a second. Sam, Nicola, thank you so much for the super chat. Blessed birthday to Terry True Crime. That's right. Today is her birthday. So be sure to give her some love in the comments if you're watching this as replay crew. And it's so far, I'm hoping she is having a good birthday. Now back to Sam's comment here. I love how he was given multiple times in just this interview to say and do the right thing to do some damage control, but he just couldn't take accountability or acknowledgement of doing any wrong. Like that's kind of what I gathered. Some of the other ones are like, yo, we're trying to ask these questions to help you clear it up, and you're not wanting to do that at all. So, but you can't. Yes, please do join our new channel, Couch Court with Llama, if you're not there yet. We are still live on True Crime and Wine Time for some time being while the other channel builds up to get monetized and be on its own. So if you could like and subscribe, notification about both of them, that would be fantastic. Also, please, if you watch this on one, go watch it on the other. All right, because watch hours are very important to get in the algorithm, but also to get the channel
watch hours
and monetized and
then
whatnot. So
and subs. And the
and
sooner
subs.
that channel gets going, everything moves over there. And that's where you'll find all the BAM content.
And we'll still be
stuff.
here. We'll still be here on True Crime and Wine Time doing other shows.
It's
I'm not going anywhere.
It's not monetized yet, but subscribe if you're not subscribed.
Yes, please do. Also, She says this video was featured. This stream was featured on YouTube.
That's awesome.
As a YouTube feature. That's awesome. I love that. So, yes, monetize, not to murderize, please and thank you. Murderizing is a criminal crime.
Criminal crime.
So, all right, friends. Well, do you have anything to say? Because I mean, that was really just. Oh, man.
The only thing I have to say is I hate them more than I did before.
Yeah. Yes, I agree. I can agree with that too. Thank you, Chaos Inc., for becoming a member for True Crime and Wine Time. We appreciate it. There's lots of stuff there. Coffee with Terry and Llama. Llama learns about all sorts of fun stuff for our members there. Yeah, watching them, not great. Not great. None of it felt
No.
genuine. Everything felt scripted or as close as they could be. And when they didn't feel scripted, they're like, no, thank you, please. I do feel between the two, I feel like Ammon was a little less robot-y at times, but it wasn't smart. So Matt's probably the winner in that, right? Where he's just like, I don't know, I'm not going to say anything, and just dodged it. Where Ammon said some things where you're just like, dude, you should have shut up. But that's okay. That's okay.
I don't know. I can't decide which one was bigger douche. I think that I hate them both equally. I'm not giving. I don't think I can give them any grace.
No, it's very difficult.
Unfortunately, I didn't get to watch these interviews before I saw the new video, and had I come into this when it started and maybe watched it unfold in real time like everybody else has,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it would have made me feel any better, but I feel like it actually makes me hate them worse, having so much information. I know that's not the way you're supposed to do it, but this is where we're at because we're kind of late and we're trying to play catch up and we're trying to watch this so that it falls in a timeline, but kind of where it makes sense. And having the knowledge now just kind of makes me go, oh my God, these people are awful. And then to sit there and say the things that you said on that body cam and then turn around and make the comments you did, not knowing that this stuff was going to come out to everybody. Like, what?
Yeah. Not great. Not great at all.
You asked to have a shotgun in your store, but you're sitting here saying this guy said he was going to kill everybody.
Yeah. Well, the crazy thing is like to even catch up to everything. This has only been going on for, I know the situation's been going on for a few years, right? We know that. But I mean, like in the actual like public YouTube, all of that world, this has only been about 2 months. And actually, I think his video came out May 21st. So it's been 2 months since this blew up the internet. And there has been so much done and said in such a 2-month span of time. It is wild to try to watch everything and put all these pieces together. And oh, wow. A lot of some not great decisions. And now there's how many court cases? There's their civil suit BAMs against, Ben and Brian and everyone.
And Crystal
and
suing
then
them.
Crystal
and
suing
then-
them. Ben has 2 criminal cases. And then Sheldon and friends are going to do a civil rights case against the American Fork Police Department, which has that began yet? Oh, I have so much planning stuff to do the next 4 days. So, which I do love doing is sorting out a web and then kind of organizing it. But my goodness, it is a full-time job. And then
I need someone to send us a timeline of events.
But even then, you have to because I like seeing stuff, and I know you do too, in people's own words, right? To really see their brains work in that moment in real time, because we don't get that often. Was it a great idea for this to happen? No. But I'm not upset about it.
Oh, no.
And yeah, no, I have several shows that I'm in as well besides this one. So it is a
So
lot.
the BAM map, let me ask for those of you in the chat. Everybody keeps saying the BAM map, and I've looked at it, but I don't understand it. One, I'm a little slow. I'm also like I'm old. So the BAM map, does that lay out just the timeline of like the criminal stuff? Does it lay also the YouTube, like the outside of the court stuff, like also what's happening on YouTube at the same time? Like, does the BAM map have all the things?
See, I didn't think it did, but in fairness, I haven't explored all of it because I went down like 3 pages and found myself in a rabbit hole very quickly.
So,
and it's a fantastic resource. It is.
Is it similar to like the Volo site? Like, is somebody finally stepping up and
I don't know.
Well, you haven't looked at it recently, but it sounds like they've put way more stuff on there.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if it was the simultaneous what's happening in court in the criminal cases, also simultaneously happening with what's happening on YouTube, like with like the interviews and stuff like that. Like, are they running consecutively or concurrently? Like,
yeah. Last time I checked, which was a while ago, so don't come at me. It seemed to more focus on the business sides of things. But they also then had the police footage and everything. So I'm sure they've done a lot of work since I visited a few weeks ago. But I do think it would be helpful to have like literally. So if you don't follow Laura Owens, there's 2 sites. There's All the Best Research, and there is the Victims of Laura Owens. And both have done an incredibly, especially with something that's large with lots of victims and all these different court cases, of putting it all in a really cohesive manner that links to every single thing you need on that day. And the only reason we bring this up, I mean, I'm doing it on my own over here, of course, but it could help coverage later on. But I'll say this. I have seen lots of people doing and compiling everybody that's doing it is doing an amazing job. They're doing God's work. Let me tell you what, because it's no easy feat. And I think because everything's so new, it's going to start building into that. But there's a voluminous amount of information and data at this time. So it's the closest thing that, yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, if it's well done, it can help with all the attorneys for references. There's a lot that can come from that. But no, I've seen several people, their Proton, right? Forward or folders or something. I've seen those. I've seen the BAM. I've seen lots of stuff going on, and they're all amazing to do. But it is a lot. It's quite an undertaking.
Yeah, I guess I kind of was asking if it was something like, I know when you write our outlines for the show, you're like, this 528. Matt McNeff has a meeting or has an interview on this thing, and then you have it go in timeline order and there's a link to it. You click to it, and it takes you straight to it. I was wondering if somebody's already done that, where you could just go in the timeline of everything that happened, kind of like what you're already trying to put together for us, but like it's already established. I was just curious. I know the chat knows more than we do, not just like a written timeline, but like where someone has like 528, this happened, 529, this happened, 527, he was on another website.
They can't, sue everybody. They can try for what? Putting together public information. Okay.
No, it's public. They put it out there.
Yeah, you did an interview on YouTube. Sorry,
all your court
documents. Public, so. But I get but we get it because it
court
doesn't
documents
stop
are
them.
Public info,
right? But I mean, we get it. Laura Owens did the same thing with that community.
Yeah,
even though it was all public and everything, she threw a fit about it. But again,
she tried to shut us up too.
Echoes based. I know there's some interviews. I need to go through their channel tonight too, because they had some really good interviews with people, and especially recently. Wasn't Ben on there recently? Oh my God! I see all the videos like in my YouTube like subscription feed, and then I add them to my queue, and then I am only one human being because I'm not a robot like the McNeff brothers. But I know that they did some really great interviews as well, and other coverage of the case, not even just interviews. So, they're only covering who owns the BAM shares. Okay. The color pink does look good on her.
Thank you.
Well, it's less that they can. That can be decided later. The whole point of doing that is to try to tie somebody up to get them to stop doing what they're doing because you don't like it. Whether or not it's valid or not, it doesn't come until later, right? It kind of like falls into like, the anti-slap states and things like that, which is what they've tried to do with Ben. And it happens a lot. So, I mean, I get it. The fear, nobody has time to be in a lawsuit with these things. So I get it. It's
Yeah.
legit, but also
They just hope that you pull it down, like you get that slap and
it's fear.
You pull it
They operate
down
on
because
fear.
you don't, because they know you don't want to pay to go to court and fight for the right that you have to keep it there.
Exactly. But yeah, no, there's a ton of great. I have a whole list in my spreadsheet of all the resources that collect all the different things for this. So, which is really, again, amazing. And I've said this before regarding the Laura Owens case and how it relates to BAM. It is, in fact, that community that helped get justice for all of that and sort through all of the bullshit and the lies, but it raised a lot of money because people needed money. So it's very similar in that sense. You need a llama clone. I know, all right. This is why BJC is careful about public docs. Well, that's the other thing is, the last time I read some on here, I had to go through and redact a lot. And I know they're better about that. I know Chris reports things. He's one of the sources that does that, and he does redact. Now, everybody's trying their best, and there will be mistakes, right? Stuff that should have been redacted but wasn't, and that's okay, right? People are doing this on their own dime and on their own time. But yeah, if you want people reading documents, you're gonna need to make sure that they're redacted because that's where they'll get you. They'll get you for privacy violations here on YouTube and other dumb YouTube shit. Even though it's all public information, YouTube doesn't care. Okay, they don't care. But no, I mean, there's so much going on every day in this story from every different angle, and it is a lot to keep up with. But it's all every aspect is just scandalous. Quite frankly, this should be called the BAM scandal because it's all scandalous. So, but anyway, that is all we've got for you guys today. We'll be back with BAM stuff next week. I don't know when yet because I got to do all my planning for the next month, my August planning. But it'll be, next week. Tomorrow we are covering Laura Owens for a little while. So join us for that. If you haven't yet, please go over, subscribe to Couch Court with Llama, hit the subscribe button and the notification bell. So that way you don't miss when we go live or drop an episode over there. And before I sign off, do you have anything to say, babe? Thank you for all the new people joining us, by the way, and being so kind and walking us through this. We really, really appreciate you guys and your comments and like filling in the gaps of stuff like we didn't know. And that's really awesome. And we appreciate that.
Yeah, that was kind of what I was going to say is that the chat makes this fun. I love that y'all tell us the things that we don't know. Because we are kind of coming in at we know some things, but not everything. And I love the chat. I love it when they all are interactive. I love when y'all set us straight. Don't like it when you're mean to me though, because I have an unpopular opinion.
It's okay.
But I do appreciate all the information. And I just do. Y'all make this so much more fun.
Yes, agreed. All right, friends. Well, we don't see you till next week. I hope you all have a great weekend. And until next time, go forth and be amazing. All right. Bye, friends.